Hello, my friends. How are we? Merry Christmas Eve. If you're on my side of the world. And Christmas Eve started about 6 hours ago. Little Christmas trim and all. Oh yeah, of the old stash. Yeah, I thought I should try to young. The first thing Xander said when I got into bed after I shaved it off was like, "You look so much younger, Dad." I have to prepare. I'm gonna have to cut my hair as well. I hope you all realize I can't bring a new child into this world looking like an old fucking rat. An old drowned rat. I'm gonna have to change up the style a little bit. Last time I cut my hair was about when Xander was born, I think. Somewhere around there. Maybe he was like in a pram, you know. You're old. I know, but I'm just gonna have to freshen up for a few years, and then I'll get back to old ratdom for you, without any delay, I'm sure. Then I got sick with the flu, and I've been fucking around on softcore. Oh my god, you got sick and then went to softcore? I thought I set a beautiful example for you by getting sick and playing nothing but hardcore the whole time. But then you called me a handsome cunt, so I'm gonna let it slide. It's fine. Yeah, Risen, I'm a bit addicted to this fucking game myself, mate. I haven't played anything else since it came out, to be honest with you. Not a single... Well, other than like a little crazy taxi on the Steam Deck while I was setting it up for Christmas. Which, by the way, I put the final touches on that baby tonight. May I suggest a mullet? You can go and fuck yourself. What the fuck do you think I am? A 1980s Australian football player? Jesus bloody Christ. It'll be something like maybe like a shoulder height wave, or maybe I go like a little shorter and we just, you know, we flick it around a little bit. We'll see something. What have you been playing mostly? Hardcore solo self-found. Which means everything. Oh, you're one of those fucking softcore bitches, are ya? I'm sorry. It's alright. We can't decide the way we're built. We just have to live with it. Everybody deals with who they are in their own way. That's okay. I wouldn't be able to deal with myself if I was you. I'd jump off the nearest bridge. Nail my balls to it beforehand just to really drive home how much of a little fucking pathetic bitch I was playing softcore video games. But again, that's just me. That's the perspective of someone who's led a hardcore life, imagining they were softcore, which is challenging, you know. But I hope the Infernalist's been going well. A mullet with a fucking VB long neck. Yeah, now you're talking. Like every fucking 12-year-old around here these days. The mullets are back in form, mate. Yeah, another baby on the way, random. July. And I figured I better fucking spruce myself up beforehand, right? I'm gonna be a 30... I'll be basically 39 then. I'm gonna be a 39-year-old fucking cocksucker, but... Didn't play a lot of PoE 1. Me neither. What's your point? No, honestly, I would have played softcore too if my friends weren't playing hardcore. They got me into it. But to answer your question, every time I die, which is always, I just switch to a different class and switch to a different build. My best run is Act 2 Balaba, I think her name is, the imprisoned Jinn. Which was a Chaos Witch. A lot of like poison, essence drain, contagion spread shit. Actually played one of them last night in some hardcore with some friends as well over on Gem's channel. And got 3 unique drops. Because there were 6 of us. So people were throwing shit my way when it was my shit, you know? So I got 3 uniques running on that bitch. And half the party wiped end of Act 1. There was only 3 of us left on the count, which we fucking beat. But Jesus Christ, that cunt. Oh my god. This is the hardest version of the count I've done. 6-man count. Not fucking around. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Balaba is my best run. Second best run is the current one, which is still alive. Act 2, just fought the engineer bitch in the mines. So we're pretty close to Balaba round 2. So pretty afraid of that. But this Merc's a sick cunt. We'll see how we go. Merc's still kicking. Merc's still fucking kicking, mate. My hands started doing that thing a couple days ago. I don't know if you guys have been keeping track of the many fucking ailments that I suffer when it comes to gaming. But this is the heat one. Something to do with just sweating constantly, you know? And I've always been a sweaty cunt. There's absolutely no mistake in that. Too many days in a row I've found of too much sweating. And my fucking skin starts to get really clammy. And then you start feeling these little like sores, right? Start to pop up everywhere. And they eventually turn into these little like bubbles, and then the skin breaks. And they just start to kind of sting for a while. But I decided to take a couple of nights off hardcore going. They feel a little bit better today. And I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, it's Christmas, so should be good. Should be good.
Well,
otherwise I would have kept going every day. I couldn't help myself last night, playing like 4 hours. Richie. G'day, mate. Merry Christmas to you too. 111 months. You've definitely changed your fucking name, right? Finally able to resume my sub here. When did you drop it? 111 months? You have changed your name. Righto. Well, I don't know who the fuck you are anymore, but let's start with something fresh, shall we? What do we got? Christmas lights. Okay. Tis the season. I'll take it. And you're an Aussie cunt as well. The colour of your name. I don't reckon you've changed the colour. I feel like you've kept the colour the same. As some kind of little puzzle for me to nut out. Either way, mate, I'm very glad that you could. Thank you very much for looking after me for all those fucking years. And look forward to many more. Cheers, mate. Because of that annoyingness? Yeah, it's all right. It doesn't annoy me when I'm actually playing, Jeff. But if I ignore it for too long, just like every other fucking ailment, if I ignore it for too long, then yeah, my hands start to peel. Which they are doing now. Just these little tiny bubbles. And they fucking hurt, man. But I say, I'm a clammy cunt. I always have been. It's called hypo some bullshit. But your hands basically always look wrinkled. You know, like it always looks like you just got out of the bath. Especially in the summer, like now. 6 o'clock in the morning, it's already fucking hot, you know? My warrior run was easy mode, by the way. All the way till Hubris killed me on Titan. That's how most warrior builds... Both of my warrior builds have felt the same way, although I didn't get to whoever the fuck Titan is. I had so much damage, I killed the count before he did missed stage once. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, now that's next level. And Balaba only went poison phase twice. It was an insane run until, like, exploded. Okay, cool. And I assume the exploding was just, like, not dodging at the right time, yeah? Like a totally avoidable, but definite one-hit scenario? Nah, cunt. Got 7 TV with fancy color change. What's he talking about? Does anyone else know? I got nothing, AK. I've missed the content. It's probably my fault. Also, Richie? Richie's got 7 TV with fancy color change? Oh, because I said that they probably kept the same color. Right. Well, you fucking lost me, mate. They might have had 7 TV what the fuck that is beforehand as well. I don't know. I don't bloody know. I don't want to spoil, but currently unfixed hardcore run ending bugs allowable. Currently unfixed hardcore run ending bugs allowable. Yeah, of course, of course. I haven't got any no spoilers and no backseating tags up at all for this playthrough. Obviously, I prefer you guys use a little tact when it comes to this shit, and I like to think we've encouraged a community of tactful motherfuckers over the years, but there's no punishment for it at the moment, unless the tags are on. G'day, Robin Wage. How are you, mate? Can't wait to see you tackle PoE 2. Pog stream inbound. Pog indeed, motherfucker. Let that be the last time we use the word pog in this chat. Lest my Christmas spirit run out faster than perhaps we'd all like. Getting the piss kicked out of me and my first time PoE player on the Ascendancy trial as a monk. Okay, I haven't made it that far yet. Both the characters that could theoretically do it, I don't know where to go, what to do. So I'm not sure if I've even made it to that point yet. But maybe it's after Balaba. I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure that out some point soon and then be too much of a pussy to try it. But I reckon I'm pretty close. It was a mix. I don't want to overspoil the fight. Titans claimed my last 3 souls. If we can kill Balaba today, I will invite that conversation. All right, maybe I'll get to see Titan myself. I have a feeling I know where this is going, and I'm going to disagree with it. Okay. I see you have the tunes on the tunic. Slip mat on? Yeah, it's the newest one I got, so I've been rocking it. It was actually really nice with the Carpenter Brute yesterday. It had the Pentagon as well. Does everyone remember Pogs? You were kids. I love that shit. Yeah, dude, I fucking loved Pogs. Pogs were a great collectible back then. That was good fun. I think it's... You used to get them for free with something, you know? Like, you didn't go and buy a pack of Pogs. Maybe you did after a while. I don't remember. I think I remember I had all the Mad Pogs. You know the Mad Magazine Pogs? Like IP freely and shit? Pretty fucking sure. Milk packs? I think so. Maybe chip packs as well? Stuff like that. I just remember it being cool. But these days, it's like... Let's go collect trading cards, and everyone just goes to the launch and buys a giant box of 500 boosters and fucking opens them all and goes through all their shinies, and it's just so fucking lame. And every single cunt I see do it, I want to beat the fuck up. But back then, it was like, you know, there was no way you were getting more than a couple bags of chips, unless you were like that fucking bitch from Willy Wonka or something, you know, who had her fucking dad in the nut factory, opening up fucking chocolate bars like crazy. All the normal people were just opening up a bag of chips whenever you were lucky enough to get one down at the corner store, right? Down the fucking milk bar. So, you know. It felt more reasonable that people could collect all this random shit and put them together and swap them and trade them and play for them. You could play Pogs. You could play against the other cunts and win Pogs. It was great. That's hilarious. I'm such an old school Twitch veteran. Old habits die hard. I don't get to tune in too often these days. No worries. I understand that the poggers have been around for a while in the old Twitchiverse. Just never here. Unless Cowboy's here. Only he's allowed to pog. Sorry, not Ascendancy Trial. The Trial of Sekimas. Still haven't made it that far either, unfortunately. But I'll get there. At least, I don't think I have. So the thing about hardcore is you get very fucking familiar with the content that you have seen, right? Like you remember every nook and bloody cranny of it. Oh, hey, Gavin, how are you, mate? Over on the YouTubes. How's Wind and Truth going? I couldn't stop myself. I'm ripping through, and man, want to ride? I'm a couple hundred pages in. I haven't read for like 4 or 5 days now because my schedule has flipped over completely. Which means I've been staying up as late as I possibly fucking can every day Like waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, but then going to bed late at night.
Old one.
Hey, Rab. How are you, mate?
Almost as old as me.
Doing very well, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks for the tier 2. Merry Christmas. Basically, I've been so tired every time I've gotten into bed for the last few days that because it's been way over the amount of time that I normally awake that I have not had it in me to read. I've slowed down a little bit. I am going away for a week though, so I'm sure I'll get plenty of reading time in soon. Can't wait to dive back in. But it's been a good start up. Anyway, first couple 100 pages, just sort of resetting the scene, you know, stage, if you will, for what's going to happen next. I like the structure of it in days, you know. Very cool. Agreed, AK. Agreed. Fucking booster buyers. I got the Outer Wilds DLC vinyl and art book delivered. Nice! Good on you, man. I haven't seen the art book, but the vinyl's amazing. Nice. Oh! That is a bloody sub over on the YouTube as well. I believe it is, the lovely Toulouse's second account. Is that right? I think so. Oh no, I hit truffle accidentally. Shit, I gotta go back. Return to normal chat. There we go, back to basic chat. Lovely. Thank you very much. Subbing on both of your accounts over there. My biggest fan on YouTube. Thank you, darling. YouTube wasn't forgotten, not today, no. What are we reading? Wind and Truth by Brandon Sanderson, which is the 5th Stormlight Archives novel, which just came out last week and is... Whew. It's a big one. Oh, you missed your little XXX beat? Nice. Yeah, Richie, it's good fun, man. It's very good. Gotcha, my bad. No, that's alright, Leo. No worries. My metal Pog Slammer with a skull on top of a heart beats any shiny Pokemon card. Fuck yeah, bro. That's it. Exactly. You got it. Did you just wake up or have you yet to go to sleep? Because it's 5 a.m. there. It's actually 6:30 a.m. here. And I have woken up a few hours ago. I was hoping to wake up a little later today because I went to bed a bit later, but just couldn't get back to sleep after I woke up. So I got up and moved, finished off the Steam Deck. Set that all up, logged out of everything, put it back to... I haven't been playing this for 3 weeks. Hid it away. I got all the presents out of the garage as well and put them into the laundry, so I don't have to go digging around in the garage at like 4 o'clock in the morning or tomorrow, whenever I wake up. I don't know if I'll be able to do a Christmas present wrapping stream tomorrow. Maybe. It's going to be cutting it close, though. Like, if I wake up at 3, 4, 5 a.m. tomorrow, I'm going to have to get up, smash coffee, wrap presents, get them under the tree, and pray that Santa doesn't get caught. And you never know. Is the kid going to wake up at 6, 7, 4? Fucking Christmas. Are you up early? I'm up early. Well, I'm trying to be on a normal person, normal human schedule. I woke up at 3 a.m. Within the next few days, I think I'll be waking up at 6 or 7 with the family. That's the plan. And then I can hold that for the rest of the school holidays so that I can just be around. And how we do streams going forward is going to be a little bit different, I think. I'm thinking, once I get back in early January, so maybe like January 3rd, 4th, 5th, somewhere around there, my wife will be going back to work. And she works Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays for January. She's going to do part-time for January. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, which means I think I will stream Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday. But I could do like a wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning and stream until early afternoon. Or I could wake up early, spend the day with the family, and then mid-afternoon start a stream that ends in the evening. And I think I'll just have to wing that. Like, are we doing something in the morning as a family, or are we doing something in the evening as a family? We'll see how we fucking go. Either way, the schedule's going to be all over the fucking place, so expect some random ass fucking shows. And a lot of Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Oh yeah. RNG XP, it's going to be something like that. I have been working on setting up that VOD channel we talked about. A few people have somehow found it. I saw them in the chat earlier. I've had it running for a few days now. Oh, Elden Ring now! I might actually give up if that happens. Give up life? What are we giving up? Or get up, maybe? I can't wait to see you drive into the lore of the DLC. Yeah, well, January feels like the right time to do it. With Night Rain coming, maybe in February, maybe in March. Other predictions? So, even though the schedule's going to be fucked, I'm just gonna smash through it, I think. Try and do like 6-hour solid sessions. I was thinking, with this, one of the channels at the tests I've been running over the past few days have been a Metroid Chronology channel, a Bayonetta 2 channel, a Red Dead Redemption channel, and Cunt Force Races channel. Which you switch between famous Peeves one, CH1, wait, hey, CH1, CH2, CH3, CH4, and it switches over to between the channels. I was thinking about one of them could be like a rerun channel where it's like yesterday's show. Whatever yesterday's show was is always playing on that. So people who missed the live show because the schedule's wrong have a place to hang out with others and watch that as well. Assuming people don't switch it over to Cunt Force Races constantly or something, which is probably likely. Anyway, I'll try and raid into this tonight and a couple more so that there's some followers on it. I've almost got it working properly, but it's last couple of nights I've been working on it. It's been pain in my fucking ass. And I've looked at hiring Alka as well to build for it.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey Bayong, how are you, mate? 28 months. Merry Christmas to you too, my friend, and to yours. I hope you have a great holiday period, dude. Cheers. What's going on? I just rewatched your Old Hunters DLC Lore Dive VOD, and I forgot how much depth Bloodborne had. It's still one of the greatest VOD collections. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I imagine that the Bloodborne playthrough will get plenty of coverage. I'm thinking Sath said I might try and get Sath through. I'm thinking about getting Alka to build a backend that Sathius can run. So all I'll have to do is keep the stream live, which I can do on its own computer or any of these.
He is an old
Oh, Gutler. Hello, darling.
almost as old as me.
77 months. Cheers, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. What's going on? You've been skiing as well? Oh, you're lucky. Awesome. Oh, Bloodborne third time around has to happen someday. Yeah, I've got 2 copies of the guide now. I didn't have those before. Including the Old Hunters edition. That's gonna be good. Once the 24/7 channel goes live, I'll finally have a reason to leave my PC on forever. Well, that would be lovely. Thank you. The more of you that just leave it on to build up ad revenue, which is the whole reason that I'm putting it together, well, the better. Because that passive income that these things produce is great. But as I said, I'll still try and make it a fun, worthwhile place to spend time. Yeah, Sathius was saying maybe a FromSoft channel. That could be cool. Just an always on all FromSoft playthroughs, and it's just cycling through them. Or maybe every month. You can change between them. I don't know if you've seen the way Peeve does it, but basically you switch between the channels using the chat. But yeah, we could also do like a monthly rotation thing. Like, you know, the FromSoft channel has all the Dark Souls on it in January, but in February it has all the Elden Ring VODs. And in March it has Demon Souls and Bloodborne, or something like that, you know? That way there's a little variety month to month. Keep it a little interesting. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I miss most of the Comp Force races, so that's what I'll be trying to watch. Yeah, having a 24/7 Comp Force races channel to switch to would be great. And of course, people are going to want to watch one thing, and then someone else is going to change the channel, and so on and so forth. I'm thinking of fixing that by making the executioners here able to... Maybe a little mini execution event, like where someone puts in the guillotine and a name, and then it just asks in the chat people to put in wees and nons as a quick calculation. More wees than nons, and the channel gets changed, and that person gets timed out for an hour or something, so they can't just change it back, you know? Just like mini execution, just more stuff that, you know, your sub here has some power or some benefit over there, some extra, yeah. I think that would be cool. It'd be a bloody affair in that channel. It might be. But eventually, through many collected heads and much blood, someone will rise to the top of the Skull Throne. TV remote held high. And they will be able to choose what channel they want to watch. And everybody else will have to suck it up. This way, if my stream schedule is not, you know, is not around where it was before, and people are like, well, I didn't get to watch the Elden Ring show last night, I want to fucking watch that, and someone else is like, well, I haven't seen all the Comp Force races, I want to watch those. Well, there's some methodology for figuring out who gets the remote. But yeah, a Comp Force races channel, a FromSoft channel, a In Case You Missed It channel, which again would just be the last VOD, the last show playing, and then maybe a variety channel, which would be Metroid, Red Dead, Bayonetta, anything, you know, any of our playthroughs, and then just have a rotation of content that goes through those. That hopefully, if Alka builds something that is manageable on the cloud, then Sathius can manage the schedule in his own time. A Metal Gear channel, absolutely. Would there be a specific Metal Gear channel? Or would... Okay, rather than a FromSoft channel, you could have a playthrough channel, or like a series channel. And then one month it's Metal Gear, the next month it's FromSoft. Something like that. And then again, we can have as many fucking channels as we want. I don't think it makes much of a difference. Once I've set it up anyway. The problem I'm having right now is browser sources. You should see the crazy fucking shit I've been trying to put together. Oh my god. Because normally you just download all the VODs, put them into a media playlist, and it just switches between them. Once one VOD ends, it activates the next one. It's basic, it's simple, it's awesome. But of course I tried to do it with browser sources, so I wouldn't have to download and store all of the VODs. I could just use the ones that are online. The same quality. Much easier, much less fucking around. Also, I thought creating a playlist for browser sources, impossible. So now I'm using macros. Sort of like if on this channel, this browser source, which is Metroid Part 1, for example, has been playing for X hours, and I just put in the exact timestamp of the VOD, then disable that one and enable Part 2. And then do the same thing for Part 2, Part 3, Part 4. And even when it's working, and it's not always working, it's a giant fuck around, you know? Let's hope Alka can build something soon. I think downloading all your VODs would be way more efficient. Thanks. I obviously also thought that and then threw it out. Why would you think that that sentence that you just put in would convince me otherwise? You didn't provide any new information that I didn't already have. You didn't try to sell it. There was no differing perspective. It was just no, the other way is better. Why would... What the fuck do you... I obviously threw that way out because I thought that my way's better. You're not going to convince me by just telling me that I'm wrong. Sounds like YouTube. I'll always take a playlist and just play it and watch if you're not streaming. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that on YouTube for sure. Twitch makes it more complicated. But yeah, no, I disagree completely, Heavy Metal. Also, efficient is an interesting word. There. I think it's the wrong word, but I'm not sure why. Downloading your VODs would be more efficient? Okay. Maybe it seems obvious to you that downloading and permanently storing those VODs is more efficient than simply coding a browser to automatically play through the ones that are already there. Perhaps that's obvious to you, but certainly seems less efficient to me. If we're using the word efficient by its textbook definition, which is less time, less energy, and less effort required to achieve the same goal. G'day, Scom. You fucking mad cunt. Hang on, dude. Good to see you. Am I incorrect in thinking these VODs would take up a lot of disk space? Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of gigabytes. Yeah. Also known as 5 terabytes. Now, I think Peeve was saying he's already filled up fucking multiple terabytes worth, and he's only been doing it a month. Not to mention you have to then go in and download every single fucking VOD, add new hard drives to either some kind of RAID system or into the PC that you're calling it from, which is a lot of hardware and a lot of technical setup. A lot of it's quite expensive as well. Now we're talking about spending thousands and thousands of dollars as well, right? On multiple terabyte hard drives and some kind of RAID management network to run it all, as opposed to using browser sources. Now, obviously, browser sources aren't going to be the solution because OBS, there are a few irritating little issues that I've run into, like when does a browser source end? The reason why I've had to put in the timestamp for every video is because what happens is when a VOD ends, Twitch auto plays the most recent VOD from your channel. So you're watching Metroid from 10 years ago, and it ends, and then it automatically starts playing Path of Exile from yesterday. And there's no way you're allowed to turn that off. There's no functionality on Twitch to stop it from happening. Even if I could, how could I tell OBS that a browser source, that the video inside a browser source has ended? Therefore, the browser source should now turn off. It's just not technically possible. And if there's a way to code it, it'd be easier to code it through something other than C and fucking and OBS anyway. So Alka's saying use something called Puppeteer instead, which is basically a way to fully automate a browser. The benefit to that, as I said, is that Saphius can run shit from his end as well. If he wants to update the playlist, I don't have to do it from here. I just host the show. Having your own server room seems to be the way to go. Then have another PC, stream that shit from your home server. Yeah, again, it just... I don't see how that's the more efficient, if we're going to use heavy metals terminology, option. It might end up being that that's the only way to do it. And if it was, that's the obvious way to do it. But if there is a cheaper, faster, easier, more reliable way of doing it, that requires less resources, less time, less money, and less effort, which obviously seems to be the case, then yeah, I don't think. This kind of thing is what I'm getting at. If you had the VODs downloaded, you shouldn't have to deal with any Twitch bullshit. This is not Twitch bullshit. Anyway, it's browser. It's the way browser sources operate. But yeah, the way I suggested costs a fuck ton of money and time to set it up. Exactly. Maybe set it up this way, generate revenue from the channel. The whole reason for setting this up is the passive income. Yeah, a bunch of people seem to be doing it now on Twitch, whether it's ferret channels, bunny rabbit channels, always online music channels like Cowboy or Peeve TV, a VOD channel. Having a secondary channel that's always online and always running ads every hour is bringing in... Well, Frost was in here the other day and said that their bunny rabbit channel brought in 5.6k USD in November. So roughly 6,000 US, which converted to AU is somewhere between 9 and 10,000, which is about my salary for full-time streaming. And that's on a secondary channel that has multiple cameras pointed at fucking rabbits. The animal category is stupid ad money. Specifically, yeah. Well, I'm sure the VOD category, which I'm not sure exactly how that works. What does Peeve, what channel category does Peeve stream in for Peeve TV? Always on. Interesting. Now, he's only just started, but he reckons his ad revenue will be considerable. I think Thor's Ferret one pays for the entire charity pet rescue just on ads. Thor's Ferret one paid for the entire charity pet rescue just off ads when it had less than 100 viewers and Thor's main channel averaged 300. Which is to say, September last year. What the fuck it could do now? I imagine it could save all of the goddamn ferrets on the planet in its current state. Because now it's at least, it's a minimum 1,000 viewers at all times. And of course, it could be at any point funneled from the main channel as well to be just absolutely insane. Thor was the first one I know of to have set up a 24/7 always online ad revenue channel, and with an altruistic setup as well. You know, to raise more ferrets and to look after the ferrets that are there. I have no such altruism. This is just a way for me to generate extra revenue so that I don't have to run ads on the main channel or do anything else, do subathons or hype trains or any of the other bullshit that I just personally... I have no problem with people doing that shit. I just don't... I hate it, and I don't want it to be a part of my show. Having a secondary channel generate some extra revenue on the side. I also think we could make it a bit fun, and then of course, with, you know, varying schedules and stuff. I've got 12 years worth of fucking VODs, more or less, that Naga's been looking after. So.
Fellow expletives for one of our...
Why not? Yeah, Finn, how are you, mate?
Take up arms.
Holy shit.
The battle rages.
Merry Christmas, brother. Executioner as well. Look at you. God. How many years have I known you for?
Well now.
EVE Online, 12 years ago, I reckon.
Oh,
Unreal.
one.
You're a mad cunt. Good to see you, mate. Merry fucking Christmas. I used to make pretty good ad money, even when I only ran them once in an 8-hour stream. I constantly told people it was worth it, even just a little, as much as it sucks. I disagree. I don't think it's worth it at all. Because the ads are terrible. And shoving them down people's throats. By basically saying, if you can pay, you don't have to deal with this nonsense. But if you can't pay, I'm gonna push the same fucking ad in your fucking face for 5 minutes, 10 fucking times in a row. And I'm sorry, but you're just too poor to remove that barrier. Personally, always rubbed me the wrong way, and I'll never come around seeing it the right way, regardless of the financial situation of the person who's pushing the ads. And that's okay. Everybody's got their own perspective on shit, all right? It's not my jam. But on a 24/7 VOD channel, it's largely filled with people watching in the background or leaving a tab open specifically to support it.
Someone has
Feels more like a scam.
voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
And that's because it's a scam. But it's one that I feel like only hurts advertisers and only helps streamers. And also provides viewers with potentially an interesting new tool to fuck around with. It seems win-win. Win-win lose. And the people losing are not a problem. Both from my view of my bank account, appreciating the extra bit. Exactly, dude, exactly. And you always choose to hustle first, right? You have to. When you're in a situation where it's life or fucking death, it's I need to make the money, you do it. Absolutely. I agree. That's not the perspective that the majority seem to take, though. It's if there's an opportunity to make more money, regardless of the money that you currently make, then make more money. It doesn't matter if you make it from advertisers. It doesn't matter who it hurts. It doesn't matter how much you incentivize it, encourage it. It's all just the acquisition of wealth above all, and that's the shit that I've always tried to avoid. It's never for the hustle. Druath, what the fuck, dude? Thanks for the 5-pack, man. And Plodsky, what's going on, bro? I was fucking seeing you in there. Hang on, mate. Merry fucking Christmas, cunt. Merry Plodsmiths, as they say, over in your neck of the woods. And Valorant, thanks for gifting a sub as well. Cheers, guys. Fucking welcome on in. Thank you very much. Out of curiosity, what is the terabyte number for your VODs?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Was that Valorant again? No, this one was Grickshaft. Thank you very much for the 5-pack. And then Valorant again? Did you just sneak another one in? What's going on with this Valorant? I think this is the actual Valorant account. Twitch has bonus subs. What the fuck is going on? Twitch is giving extra subs out whenever a 5-pack goes out. What the fuck does that have to do with Valorant? Now I'm very, very confused. Bonus round.
Well now, he is an old one.
Jolts!
Almost as old as me.
104 months, mate. Jesus Christ. Thanks, dude. Oh, yeah. Back when I was still in Germany and still doing the writing. Yeah, dude. It was 12 years ago. Yep. 11 years ago, February, I left Europe. So it'd be 12. Now I got an 8-year-old kid and another bun in the oven, mate. What a crazy turn of events, huh? Been beautiful. Okay, so Valorant is the ones paying for this, and that's why Valorant gift the subs. It's just they just want the word Valorant being spammed through your channel. Cool. Did you guys choose to turn that on? Or did it automatically do it? Happy holidays from Valorant. Yeah, cool. It's site-wide. So if I didn't want Valorant advertising in my channel, suck it the fuck up. I'm not saying I don't. We could ban them. Would that stop them from gifting? I don't have a problem with it personally. I just think it's an interesting way to force a fucking dick down someone's throat. Christmas is coming, so am I. Not on camera. Robotron is wonderful. Oh, the paid a shitload of money to Twitch to get the ad sub thing? Right, fair enough. So because it's my birthday tomorrow, I've leaned into the whole naming thing this year. Nice, dude. Happy fucking birthday for tomorrow, you mad cunt. And Merry fucking Christmas and Happy fucking New Year, mate. G'day, Astral Walker. How are you, mate? What's going on? It's always also a way for your viewers to chat amongst themselves, even when you're not online. It's a win-win. Yeah, I agree. I think watching VODs even together can be really fun. Even the way I set it up with the Red Dead one, because it depends on the VODs, but you can have theater mode set on as well, right? Which is another benefit to not downloading the VODs. Because even though if you downloaded them, you could probably do it. It's simple enough to open up a VOD, hit theater mode. And then you're watching with the original chat and a new chat. And that's pretty fucking cool, I think. Pretty fucking cool indeed. Because then you're laughing at the chat from last time, you know what I mean? Yeah. Won't work for everything, but the really old stuff had chat on the screen, and then the stuff in the middle doesn't seem to have saved the chat because it's too old for Twitch's chat saving implementation. Then all of the shit for the last 5, 6 or so years should all have the original chat on it too. Yeah, cheers, Finn. Also got some news. Nearly finished the Castlevania run. You're in for a treat when you begin. Yeah, you've been doing that for a long fucking time, man. I'm scared. That's right, Unky, yeah. Thank you, man. Another bun in the oven. Gonna a July birth. I'll hear the VOD channel 8 hours a day on work, I think. Yeah, look, if that's your jam, sweet. You know? I could, there's plenty of shit to sit there and listen to in the background while you're working. Whether it's podcasts, YouTube videos, Twitch streams, or reruns of old Twitch streams. Whatever takes your fancy, you know? Hi, future, yeah, you're so, yeah. for the future Path of Exile 2 channel, for sure. I know I've said some dumb shit. Thanks for not cutting off my head. You talking to them or me? Merry Christmas, Grick. You guys have great insights and content that I enjoy. Thanks for fostering a great community with great gaming. Thanks, man. Cheers. You know, we've been doing the same thing forever. A slightly different way. I don't think it's ever going to change. And I've been watching a lot of my old content recently. And trying to think, you know, how much has really changed in all these years. Quite an interesting perspective. If we can't advertise Valorant with ads, we'll do it with subs. It certainly tastes sweeter, doesn't it? I downloaded a mod. Oh, sorry. Before I get to that, Heavy Metal asked, like, how many terabytes of VODs do I actually have, right? And I forgot to berate him for how fucking stupid of a question that is. So sorry, AK, you'll need to wait your turn. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Like, seriously, how the fuck, other than download every fucking VOD, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? I'd need some serious analytics numbers to even try to do the math on it. And even then, it would depend on the bitrate of every single VOD is different across the years. And of course, the lower the bitrate, the lower the file size, right? Less scan lines, same cunt. Fair enough. I'll take it. The old style was pretty good though, back in the day. I don't know if I could do it now, but it was pretty good back in the day. You really mellowed out. Yeah, I was a bit crazier back then. Yeah, that's true. More stoned. Ironically. I used to be terrified to chat, but I've warmed up since Xander, really? Since Xander. Shit. Bear in mind, I haven't beaten it every single stream at least once a week. It would have been done in 4 months if I did nothing but vamp whipping. Fair enough. I'm looking forward to doing a Castlevania thing for sure. And if the XPTV background thing works out well, then I got more encouragement to do those too. To create future series playthroughs as better content. More of a motivation to do Metroid again. To go back and redo old series. To do Drakengard and Nier playthroughs again. That sort of stuff. Alright. Back to, while we wait for heavy metal to figure out how it would be possible to determine the terabyte count for all VODs across 12 years at different bit rates. I downloaded a mod the other day for Balatro. Absolutely broke the fucking mod. It took over 30 minutes to complete fucking blind. I don't know anything about Balatro, so I really can't process that. Sorry. I thought it was going to be something different. Started off with, I downloaded a mod. I was thinking, fuck, this is a good sentence. I'm going to save this for later. Just went straight fucking downhill from there, though. What a niche community. Balatro modders. Thanks for sharing. Better camera effects. It's not even camera effect. It's just that I got a new camera. That's the whole thing. The new camera couldn't pull off the old Logitech shit fucking vibe. I had to bounce into something else. This is what we got. Less stylized, but a lot more manageable. Having a kid will do that to a motherfucker? Oh man, changes you. I was watching Paddington last night. I don't know if you've ever seen Paddington, but if you haven't, I highly recommend it. At any age. It's one of those, obviously this is for children, but it's a good family flick. And there's a scene where the dad, who's like, he's the dad from Downton Abbey as well. Wonderful actor. Graham something maybe? There's a scene where he's like a risk analyst, so he's very uptight, very fuddy-duddy. And, yeah, the Bear Paddington, yeah. And he rocks up on a fucking motorbike with a big fucking handlebar mustache and long hair and aviators with his wife on the back. And he's revving the motorbike, and she gets off and she's pregnant. And they're at the hospital. And they run into the hospital, and you hear them say, we won't let this change anything, right? The whole, like, we're having a kid. We won't let that change who we are. And then they come out of the hospital, presumably the next day, and he's dressed like a proper fucking dad, suede and fucking and wool, and he's out and he's holding the baby, and he's like, stand back, baby coming through, baby coming through, keep those flowers away from my baby, she's too young for pollen. And then he walks up to the motorbike, and it's a cream-colored station wagon. Yeah, the motorbike's gone, and he's putting the baby in the backseat of this station wagon, and he says something. His wife's like, "What happened to the bike?" And he says something like, "This is more appropriate. I chose carbon-neutral colors or some shit." But my wife was losing it because of how much I changed in that instance between waiting for a baby and stay the fuck away from my baby, or I'll fucking kill you, you know? I remember back then saying that the whole baby on board warning sign on the back of the car, you know, completely changed my perspective on that shit. I always thought it was, you know, be careful. There's a baby in the car. But what it actually means is stay the fuck away. There's an angry ass fucking parent in the car. And if you do any not indicating before you change lanes, or not looking before you come in the roundabout shit, while that warning label's on the back of the car, I will fucking beat you to death, you crazy motherfucker. Don't come anywhere near me. Well, I got this symbol on the back of my car. And once I jumped out of the car at one point and started stomping on another car's bonnet with my wife and son, infant son, in our car, because they fucking started... They tried to sneak a car park from me that I had been indicating for. And then I just went into it because I had been waiting and they just kind of come in, right? But I'd been waiting for a while for the cunt to come out. And then they just fucking hit the horn. Like, you know? And I was just like, what? You can't see the child in the back? You're out of the car, onto their fucking bonnet, jumping up and down. It's fun. It was probably only 6 months of absolute insanity that I suffered, but it was absolute insanity. It was total, primal. Don't even consider it. It's not an option. As a child. Don't you understand? Crazy, yeah. Imagine fucking cranking your horn though, where there's a infant right there. Little tiny road offences became big deals. Did you figure out a way I would have figured out that number yet, Heavy Metal? Hey, right, Queef? Yeah, man. I think I had a dream last night that I because I'm going back to that same house where the garage is for Christmas. I think I had a dream last night where I brought my computer back there and I started the show there in the garage. That was a weird dream. I'm not doing that. I'm way too lazy for that. But a younger me could have. For old time's sake, yeah. Just fucking open up the garage. Sun pours in. There's me, silhouette, in the fucking in the driveway. Oi, Wybit, what's going on, man? How you doing, dude? I took your name. All right. I thought about it. I thought about all the names. You're 1-1. Congratulations. It will hopefully be changed to EXPTV, as it should be at some point. But I need to get this channel partnered and then make an application and then wait 6 months, presumably for them to have a chance to log into their channel, and then I can get EXPTV, which may never happen. But at the very least, excessive profanity is the winner. Bravo. I like that one the most. Cheers, mate. Well, that's all the music done. That's the whole Castlevania soundtrack, plus bonuses. Now what? Guess I'll have to play video games. I swore a little too loud at the supermarket yesterday, and a kid no older than 5 heard it.
I remember you.
The withering state from the parent I still haven't recovered from.
Good.
Neuro Shasta. Thank you for 13 months. Cheers, mate. Season's greetings, you Aussie bastard. I hope all is good in your world. It is, thank you. Cheers for all the good vibes and the chill entertainment. Cheers, mate. Merry fucking Christmas. Happy fucking New Year. All that good jazz. Everything's great. Cheers, mate. I didn't realize you can sort most streams by viewer numbers. You're always top of my list for most watched. Right, yeah, no, mine's always high to low, just because it's always been high to low. And honestly, when I'm looking for someone, I know where they are on my list based on what their average viewer count is. It's much easier for me to find people without some algorithm recommending shit to me. But I've been using this site for maybe 14 years now, more or less. And whether it's the following page or the new sidebar bullshit, I know where to find a cunt, you know? You're the same, yeah. You just, after a decade plus of it, you just know where people are, right? Much easier to find. Were you just talking about the garage? Yeah, dude. I was saying I had a dream because I'm going back to that house this week for Christmas, and I had a dream that I brought the computer with me and just set up a stream there. Just fucking surprise. Open up the fucking garage shutters, and there's me standing in the driveway, silhouette, It's because I've been watching so much of my old VODs while setting up this channel, like this old VOD channel. I was just going through the Metroid chronology and shit like that, which was definitely garage days. And watching all the old Cunt Force races, because there'll be a Cunt Force races channel, of course. 24/7 Cunt Force races is a given. So yeah, I think I've had that in my head, you know, like I've had the old XP days in my brain from the last few days of nothing but old VOD watching. While trying to get this shit to fucking work. I felt like I had some ideas on how it would work, and I didn't stream. So I was like, oh, I'll just get up and I'll just have a little tinker. And I just started tinkering. And before you know it, I had the whole fucking thing going. The channel's live. Everything's all of the questions I had for how this would work, all just worked. And then I got to a couple of little snags. And those snags turned out to be unsolvable, unfixable problems that completely trash the entire fucking concept. Dog. It was such a classic so close but so far scenario that, yeah, I just can't get out of. So, there's another way to do it, but it's going to require Alka coding some shit for me, I think. Do it through Puppeteer. Seems like the best option. Hey, Reaps, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Doing well. Time for Balaba. Yeah, dude, it could be Balaba. We could get to Balaba today. In fact, it's almost impossible for us to not get to Balaba today. The question is, will we finally beat the bitch and actually make progress? When's the Gamer Sup sponsor with the custom flavor excessive profanity? I know, right? I wish we could have worked that out. It's too good of a name to waste. But it never happened. Dude, the Metroid with little Boopy on the animated on the fucking XPTV logo and shit. Wabbit. Oh, dude. Another age. Late night smoke and toke around the fire with the Cunt Force? Fuck yeah. I'd almost pay to see an IRL stream of the garage just to see the state of it now. It's a sad state of affairs now. It's just a bunch of, like, it's an old man's stuff that's slowly being whittled away. Because he's too fucked up to use any of it anymore. But I've taken the speakers out of there. I've taken the guitar out of there. There's a monitor I might steal. I just keep taking shit to try and give it new life here, you know? Rather than just sit there and decay. That's what happens when you get old. Your stuff just sits there and decays, and then some cunt comes in and starts picking through the bones of your life's purchases. Thrusting Motion, thanks for 6 months, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, cunt.
Welcome back.
And fucking Biddo King as well. Keep on keeping on, bro. Oh, man, we got to play more Death Stranding. Holy shit, we need another Death Stranding run. I don't know if I ever said it, but it was on my Bandcamp. I was on my Bandcamp and I saw your face on my album page. Thanks again for grabbing that. Bro, I enjoyed the shit out. You and Trav both made albums that I listened to on the regs, especially in the car, for quite some time. Cheers, brother. And I will always support my my friends in their new endeavors, especially the ones that have been supporting me for so goddamn fucking long in mine. The best part about the goddamn internet, if you're asking me, we can all make shit and share shit and help people out, help each other out, without any third-party cunts in the middle, you know, taking the bulk of it. And there's always a third-party cut in the middle trying to take the most of it, but you don't have to advertise if you can advertise within your community and, you know, virally. And with places like Bandcamp, especially, you can. They barely take the cream, you know? You can actually do good shit. Yeah, if nothing else, we've got our friends. That's it, dude. That's it. The Cunt Force race, aka waiting patiently for Weddy to self-implode. I swear I had the channel up for ages. I was going to have the channel live at the same time as this one, but I can't control the Steam Deck with 2 instances of OBS open. I didn't know that until I tried to start today's show. I'll need to sort that out. I'm not sure why. Steam Deck's just Maybe I just have to open this instance before that one and it'll be fine, because I had the other one. Anyway, watching the Cunt Force fucking channel, which I have quite a bit recently, just sitting there waiting for Weddy. That's what he'd say. I'll be sitting there doing some other shit, and then, fuck, cunt, what was it? What happened? A lot of that shit I never saw, right? I was on it, doing my own thing. I've never actually seen that shit. It's hilarious. Yeah, I think that'll be a big part of the VOD channel fun. Will I be able to see the VOD of your playthrough of the 2018 God of War and discern the moment where all hope was lost? Maybe. There'll definitely be a God of War series playthrough, and it's going to end depressingly at that moment. So yeah, sure. What game did Is That Cunt come from? Red Dead. You think Red Dead 2? Interesting. Does anyone else? Does anyone actually know? I know the answer. I remember that one well. Is that cunt? It was not Red Dead 2. Bit of old school XP trivia. Void Bastards? Incorrect. If you get it, you get a diamond next to your name in the new channel. Not Void Bastards. Not Resident Evil 3. I never played Resident Evil 3. You're close. The Resident Evil 2 remake. Salami. Congratulations. Are you even on the other fucking channel? Better be now. There you go. First piece of trivia. How do I do it? Is it /VIP? I think so. So you're not even on it. Oh yeah. I'm not me, am I? I owe you one, Salami. When I'm me, I don't have permission to I'm sorry, I was lying. I'm just giving out prizes that I can't actually fucking pay for. Wrong, exactly. It's other PCs logged into that.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Stearns, how are you, man? 86 months. Who's the one running the channel in truth? You've got me. I'll never tell. It's a secret. Okay, it's my son. Xander actually does it all. Sorry. I thought you knew. Sekiro was Take My Money, Take My Experience, which was the other big diatribe one that ended up being a sub-alert or something. What was the question? You're such a useless cunt. Go make your fucking cheese pasta or whatever the fuck you're doing. Or go and count how many fucking megabytes all my VODs are. And just shut the fuck up, okay? Good, thank you. Good night. Dickhead. Like in 15 minutes later after it's already been answered. What was the question? This is yesterday I played on Jem's channel in the wee hours of the morning. In a 6-man group. 6-man hardcore group. And I didn't die. No one died until Candlemas. Took the first person out. And then the count took out 2 cunts straight after. And I'm telling you, 5-man... Well, it was 6-man Candlemas, 5-man count, and then down to 3 people left on a 5-man roll of the count. His damage and shit was crazy. He's fucking nuts, man. I swear I saw him do moves I'd never seen before. Anyway, she still lives. She has 3 uniques. Unique boots, unique chest, unique offhand. Actual fucking insane witch. Pretty crazy. Yeah, Gino's fucking nuts. Ingtar is our current main, right? That's right. Yeah. Hardcore solo self-found. Act 2, the Ardura Caravan. Level 21 mercenary. That's today's fucking mission. I was too tired and my hands were too sweaty and too peely and too weird and sore to continue last time. And that was a couple days ago. So my hands feel a bit better now. Not great, but well enough. Let me grab some water and then we'll go. Have you tried every class? Are you crazy? Didn't you hear me? Hardcore solo self-found. I've also tried every fucking class. You know how many fucking characters I've made? Be right back. Have you tried every car? I've tried every car 6 fucking times. And the Witch, Merc, and Ranger 9 each. At least. Oh, by the way, I still have not found the controller that I lost on Wrathbreaker the other day. I've watched the VOD a few more times, the clip, and all I've done is pick it up and throw it at the ground like that. And it is not fucking here, alright? But I did go in the cupboard and get the old Elden Ring one out that was being wiggly. And obviously, a little wiggle in this game disconnects you to the login screen. But it's not being wiggly anymore. So we're good. One down, one back up. Playing whack-a-mole with these fuckers. You threw it into an open portal. Yeah, I'm straight into the Shadow Realm. I'm serious. I dug around. I found a giant moth. Couldn't find my controller. No idea. I guess one day I'm gonna pull everything out. I gotta fix this desk because I never replaced the leg properly on this desk. I did. Oh, by the way, I did pull the computer out. My casting PC, I pulled it out. Yeah, dude, I found a giant. So I came in 2 days ago. My speakers, I've got 4 speakers, right? In an A plus B setup. One of them wasn't working. It was pinging my ear weird. On the right. What the fuck? I checked the cables. On this side.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Oh, apparently that's broken. Pretend it said Sleipnir, Sledgehammer, Phoenix, Righteous Rain, and Sakai no Baka. Who are all now executioners. Are you fucking crazy, Married? Are you fucking nut? Happy holidays and then some. You absolute legend. Thanks, brother. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. All that fucking jazz. I hope you're doing good. That was super generous of you. And, yeah, to the 5 motherfucker 6, apparently. Turtle Saw grabbed one from Valorant. Isn't that nice? The matching subs. All you cunts. Executioners. Might even have some way for you to, kill people who change the channel in the new VOD channel coming soon. You might get some extra value out of those soon. You're sitting there watching, you know, I couldn't watch last night's show. I need to catch up on it now. Someone changes it to Cunt Force. You kill them. Could be good. Could be good. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Super generous of you, mate. Cheers. I have no idea what I was saying. Oh, yeah. So I fucking went rooting around behind the speaker to find out why the fuck it wasn't working. There was a giant moth on it. On the speaker connector. The cable connector. Thing is, though, earlier that day, I had insect bombed the house. Including this room. So the giant moth was dead as fuck. I just tapped it with my phone and it fell off. And my speaker worked again. Isn't that the weirdest shit? And even doing that, I still couldn't find the fucking controller. Then yesterday, I pulled this PC out because I need to put a new hard drive into this PC so I could download VODs on it. The day before yesterday, which I ended up not needing to do. But I pulled that piece, the casting PC out, took it outside, took this fucking can of air to it, because Jesus fucking Christ, was it caked with some dust. So I fucking cleaned it out at 4 in the morning on the front porch, because of course, and put a new hard drive in it, and then it wouldn't boot up. I have no idea why. I just pulled everything out again and did it all again, and then it worked as things do sometimes. But yeah, as you do, yeah. Front porch, fucking the back light still doesn't work. I still haven't got an electrician to fix the back light, so I was at the front doing it. I've been out there at 4 in the morning spray painting minis and shit as well. I'm sure my neighbours are used to it at this point. And I still, having pulled the PC out and everything, I still didn't find the controller. So, I don't fucking know where it went, was my point. I found a nice niche game that might be up your alley. Caves of Qud. Atari graphics, but really deep gameplay. Hey, want to take bets on how long he fucking till he checks YouTube chat? Fuck you, Sunburst. Okay? I would have bet 2 hours. And it was only like 6 minutes, so I would have lost money. What did you bet? Caves of Kud, huh? A science fantasy roguelike epic steeped in retro-futurism, deep simulation, and swaths of sentient plants. Come inhabit an exotic world and chisel through layers of 1,000-year-old civilizations. That actually does look fucking amazing. If that's deck viable, I might buy it and just play it over the next week on my deck. Not that I don't have enough fucking shit to play on my fucking deck. You keep hearing about it, nothing but good things? Really? Got a DLC already. When did it come out? This month. I believe it's 10 years in the making, no shit. If you're up for some other game wrecks, check out Jet Lancer. Plays like Lufthansa. Oh, I forgot to mention that I love Lufthansa's, but has a full campaign, banger boss. Oh shit, yeah, really? All right. Fucking hell. Well, yeah, I mean, this looks absolutely up my alley. I wonder if it's deckable. And what was the Jet Lancer? Fucking banger.
Live and drink, friend.
What?
Come, hide from the high salt.
Oh, the browser auto-played. Scary when it does that. Nothing could possibly have triggered that. This does look a lot like the browsers. Yeah, man, this definitely getting that. I'm putting that in my cart now. Is this part of the winter sale? How long's that on for? Till January 2nd. Yeah, cool. I should grab a few things. Probably be grabbing that as well. $20. It's been a while. I'll never play it, but Warno is a little bit cheaper. But I don't want to play Warno. I want to play Broken Arrow. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Fuck yeah. I'll have a look at both of those. I'll be Jetland so I can just buy and play, right? That's easy. The other one, Caves of Quid, looks like it needs time. I've played so much Jetland, so the challenge stuff you do after your first playthrough is intense. Fuck yeah, sick dude. Love it. The last time I did good challenge playthrough stuff like that was Cygni? Cygni. I don't know if you saw that one. It's very, very graphically powerful. Beautiful. I got it on PlayStation, but I think it's on Steam and Epic as well. Oh, you did? Yeah, it's a fun game. I played through that on hard without any of the upgrades, because you don't actually make enough money on the missions to get the fucking upgrades. It's a really weird challenge playthrough, but really fun. Oh, it's 40% off. There you go. Nice. I really enjoyed that one. Nice little twin-stick shooter with great graphics. I know as well. Yes. Okay. So, back to Path of Exile, my friends. I'm not sure when I will get to play Path of Exile after this. Which is an interesting thought, isn't it? Now, obviously I'm going to put it on my Steam Deck, but I get the feeling that this game won't run particularly well on a Steam Deck. And, probably won't be very playable. Which is why I'm thinking about grabbing all the other stuff to run on it. So, we'll see. We'll fucking see.
Something's up.
The Halali Gate. I will remain a fight to the last.
Where's the secret passage? So yeah, I'm probably not going to get to play much Path of Exile. Maybe I'll play a little bit, but I don't think I'll be doing anything serious. And then when I get back from my little vacay, my little time away, I don't want to keep grinding Path of Exile with you guys. I want to do Elden Ring. Shadow of the Erd Tree. Stop fucking around and get it done before Night Rain comes out. Otherwise, all my friends aren't going to be playing Night Rain with me. talking about shadow stuff, right? So it just needs to happen.
Slaves. Knew it. There's never a good side. Just assholes all round.
Yep. He's right. If you're looking for specifically for deck stream games as a good curator, thank you. I've got my own setup already for that, and I appreciate it. But I'm not going to search for games based on whether or not they're deck viable. I'll search for games that I'm interested in, find out whether or not they're deck viable, and then decide what to play them on. But thank you. I can see why people would go about it the opposite way, but not me. Not me, I'm afraid. Right, I just finished tonight putting the Dreamcast ROMs on. I did all the GameCube ones 2 nights ago, and then the Dreamcast I got finished today. Just meaning I had to go in and delete doubles of ones. I had to change the names of some of them to Disc 2, things like that. Just get it clean and nice. But now I got Dreamcast and GameCube generation and everything before it. Not every game. I just put the ones that I want to play on it, or that I think Xander would want to play on it. You know what? I'm just gonna play Crazy Taxi like crazy. It runs so fucking good on it. I was playing it yesterday. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm just gonna and just be fucking cruising Crazy Taxi 1 and 2 until they're done again. I got the GameCube version of 1, and I think did I get 1 and 2 on GameCube or just 1? Just 1, I think, and then 1 and 2 on GameCube on Dreamcast, and they run like a fucking dream. It's insane. They look beautiful. I'm gonna play the fuck out of them. Anyway, when I get back, maybe I will try and throw in some like bonus Path of Exile random hangout fuck around streams, so we can still keep Path of Exile hardcore runs going. That would be ideal for me. Or I mostly do it off stream, and I'm just streaming Elden Ring with you guys. Oh, Jet Set Radio and Jet Grind Radio, both of them. So yeah, I don't know how much more Path of Exile we'll see on the stream. Hopefully some, but I do need to, you know, switch over to something a bit more serious for a while. I gotta get... That's a fine start, isn't it? Onyx Guardian the Swirl? Siphon's Mana. Oh, shit. I believe... Oh. That's a hell of a find. Nice. No, not the way... Okay. Never the waypoint if there are other things. Game. Let's be serious now. Thank you. I guess I'll take that back in a minute. 13 intelligence. I got better rolls than the other one already. Did I not have a fucking new crossbow we were talking about that had I was really tired at the end of the last show, but I seem to remember something now. Oh, hello.
If you are traveling through traitors, the trait.
Oh, the fucking the bitch herself.
You may trade. Long ago, when Kath she led what was Jingak.
She's got a really nice backstory, but she killed me, so I don't want to talk about her. This one, that's it. Okay, loads. We were talking about building this crossbow. Its physical damage is 7 to 30. Mine is 13 to 24. It has longer reload time, less attacks per second. It gets an extra bolt. What was I going to do with this? I think I need to put this on it. Give it an increased accuracy rating. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Then I can regal it. Give it 8 to 12 cold damage as well. Jesus Christ. Now, if I had Exalteds, I could keep loading on, right? So the question now becomes, is it better than my off crossbow with two runes in it? Those 2 runes are giving it 40% increased damage. It also has 42% increased physical damage, right? So it's 82% increased physical damage just there, but its physical damage is lower. And it doesn't have the cold. I think it's too old. It's a level 10 item, it's just too old. The right stick cycles nearby loot. Oh, really? I have to look into that. Thank you. I'm pretty fucking certain this can be unequipped now. And this can be put on to replace it. You can be stashed for future playthroughs.
I hear my words. I shall take care.
Which, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, means I can do 2 shotgun shots. And if we put double barrel on, we could do 3. What's on it now? Brutality to increase its damage by 35% and overpower to build the stun builder. I quite like that on. But yeah, double barrel, we could chuck a 3rd shot into that. So bang, bang, bang. I feel like that could be cool. Alright, let's play around a bit. I need some wake up, get used to this character again time anyway. Before fucking Balaba. Jesus Christ. Risen Marraketh. Huh? Cool. I never played Kingdom Come, no. I've been begged to play it by certain people who I think of quite highly. I probably should. It was on the docket for after Elden Ring, but then I never finished Elden Ring. Well, sorry, Elden Ring DLC. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I will absolutely play it. I swear to Christ, I'll play it. It's just a matter of when I'm in that mood, you know? Everything's got to happen when I'm in the mood for it, apparently. I don't know when I became such a bitch, but where we're at. Okay, well, at least this main crossbow is still doing just fine. Nice. Speaking of Steam Decks, how is it? Been considering one recently? Well, Australia just started selling them, so I had the chance to grab one. Dude, I couldn't be more impressed. Coming from a person who won't use it, because the amount of times I'm actually in a situation where I would is so low, I've ended up using even already, even though it's wrapped up for Christmas. It's already been amazing. Whether it's just finding those certain games that you don't want to play on your PC, which you would actually play the shit out of on a Steam Deck. A lot of little Metroidvanias and stuff that I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm going to play some Axiom Verge. Or putting World of Warcraft on it and playing WoW Hardcore, but just laying on the couch or laying in bed. Or putting Emu Deck on it and then finding out that like every emulator is custom tailored for the Steam Deck, for its resolution, for its frame rate, for its... So everything's been, built for that. Rather than your normal emulators where you got to fucking do all this weird, like, picking it all the hard work is done. and the screen resolution and the screen brightness and everything, particularly in the OLED. I was playing Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I was saying, for the first time since I played Conker's Bad Fur Day on my Nintendo 64, all the amount of times I've emulated it over the years, it always felt weird and awkward. This is the first time it felt like it might actually be as good as, if not better than, the original. Fuck you, bitches. It's pretty wild, right? EmuDeck, I have my emulators side-loaded on a separate OS. Really? Oh, dude, EmuDeck fucking streamlines that shit. It's got it all, man. And I've done a lot of emulating setups in my life. The Retro Arc or the Retro Pocket recently as well. This is so many leagues ahead of anything else I've ever experienced. And the final thing that I would say that... Oh, I just stood in fire. I need to be careful of that. Knockback on that's pretty nice. Actually just getting one, setting it up, realizing that there are thousands of different ways to customize it to your liking, heaps of apps and mods. You just switch from Steam into the Linux desktop, and it's like Windows without any of the bullshit. And it feels great, and it looks great, and it runs great, and you just sideload anything you want onto it. Adding CurseForge so I could put mods on my World of Warcraft hardcore so that I could have my controller set up imported over there, things like that, right? The fun of customizing it, setting it up, playing with it, stylizing it, using all these cool little apps, the fun of digging through the community and seeing how many crazy people have already cooked up crazy things for the Steam Deck. That for me was big. Like if I never touch it again, I swear to God, I feel like I've got my money's worth out of it. But I'm that kind of person. Like I will spend way more time fucking setting cool shit up than actually using it. I'm getting older. You dead? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there's more. Oh my God, what's happening? I don't like this room. Explodes nearby corpses. Extra chaos damage. I'm actually thinking no on that one. Or an essence of enchantment. What's an essence of enchantment? Putting aside the crazy wigging out that it's doing. Whoa. I feel like there are ghosts attacking me, man.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned.
I'm very scared.
Take up arms.
I'm very scared of this place.
The battle rages.
I had to wait for fitting timing while some fucked up shit's going on and you might actually kill my fucking character. You're a dick. And I love you. Happy 10-year anniversary to the one and only A Care Box. AKA A Care. I'm amazed I've been here since the Garage Roof ASMR 150 kilobit streams, the good old XP radio days. So am I, dude. So am I. Honestly, the amount of shit that I have shoveled in your direction, I thought you'd have fucking bailed forever. Now, obviously, you're only really here when I'm playing fucking Elden Ring, right? Like, it's noticeable to me how often you will abandon me outright if I'm not playing a video game you're interested in. And that is the thing I respect most about you. Of all.
No room.
Because I do the exact same fucking thing, brother. What was that? Oh my god. Wait, sorry, what? Oh, Nalf's just trying to cut into AK's fucking time. You know how long he waited for his 10-year anniversary tier 3 fucking sub message? And you just... Sorry, AK, not enough time for you today. Nalf's being amazing. Go fuck yourself. Nalf, darling. It's a 20-pack, you absolute rad cunt. Look at that. Jesus fucking Christ. How much did... Oh, Valorant got you hit, Rick? Beautiful. Congrats on the new baby. I was waiting on payday. Much love. Oh, thank you. That's... I don't like that you're waiting on payday to give me money, you dickhead. Thank you very much. Happy fucking holidays, mate. Cheers. And can't wait for the new baby. I'll abandon you every fucking RTS stream. No, I mean it. It's nice. You watch what makes you happy, right? This ridiculous sense of loyalty that some people have is unnecessary. You know, do what makes you happy around here. I'll still be here, I promise. Thanks, brother, and thank you, Nelf, and welcome, guys. Enjoy your fucking subs, and Jesus fucking Christ. When should someone give you money? Not wait till payday. No, I mean, I assume when people give me money that they're not living week to fucking week. Waiting for their payday so they can spend it. Don't fucking waste your goddamn fucking money until you have enough of it sitting there in a bank account, accruing some kind of interest. And then you can start pissing it away, right? But if you need to wait until payday before you can spend money, then you're not managing your finances accurately enough, acutely enough, or for someone who's pissing it away, fucking cunts on the internet. You wanker. What is enough? I don't know. You have to figure that out for yourself, don't you? Based on how much your living expenses are and how many kids you're feeding and etc., etc. The what is enough is an irrelevant question. What matters is you have enough extra. And if you're waiting for payday, you don't have enough extra. Because you're living payday to payday, right? And the reason you're living payday to payday is because you keep fucking giving money to cunts on the fucking internet. You dickhead. I was waiting for the excess to go over a certain point. Okay, well then that's alright. Thank you. Good. That's what I expect, Nelf. From adult, intelligent, sick cunts like yourself. Bravo. But I think we're all aware that not everybody is like that. And I will continue to encourage intelligent spending wherever possible. It should be done second payday when you already have excess. If you want to live in 2 paydays ahead of reality, then go for it. But there's never enough. There's always enough. You know when there's enough. And you've got enough. If you're for those people that are actually waiting until, you know, like they're broke until the next paycheck comes in and then they're already spending it. My advice, if such a thing is interesting to you, would be to not do that. Have many paychecks sitting there.
Gotta stay quick on my
Did I not? I just went back to town and ranted. Good. It's about fucking time, Heavy Metal. Already fucked up once when donating while pissed here before? Yeah. We don't like that. It's not necessary. As sweet as it is, and sometimes it is very sweet.
Blessings.
We shouldn't be trying to survive on that kind of system anyway, right? It's not healthy for me. It's not healthy for you. Thank you, Nalf. You don't need to hear all that bullshit when you just try to be fucking generous there. You're a mad cunt. Cheers. Happy fucking holidays, mate. Mine are happier. I'm sure. Because of your generosity. Thank you. I knew it. Little ambushes, man. I love the ambushes in here. It's quite cool. It's obviously very predictable. But really very cool, I think. The mobs have that kind of behavior that matches the kind of mob that they are. And a whole room of them in there, eh? Never seen a lace hood before? Oh, well, we'll do that then. Nice. Nice. 3 orgs of augmentation in a couple of minutes. They're just fucking dropping like candy out here in Act 2. I recently learned that candy drops a lot. I wasn't aware. But now I know. What a great expression. That reaction, it tells me all I need to know. I'm staying forever. You're only here to piss me off, aren't you? As soon as I fucking tell you that I enjoy your company, you'll never come back. I love it. Quake Golem of the Brawler, you say? Stuns, huh? A bit scary. I feel like the loot here is amazing, though. Superior Warden Bow with 2 slots? Jesus Christ. Body Rune, Desert Rune. I just feel like there's a lot of drops going on right now. That's got quality as well. Well, it's superior, obviously. Wow. I don't know where it comes from elsewhere, but in the Midwest USA, drops like candy comes from the parade days, like Memorial Day, where they'd throw entire bucketfuls of candy on the road. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Bravo. I think that's the second time in many days, Zeph, that you have explained to me where an expression came from. What was the other one? God, I remembered it the other day. I recalled it the other day, and now I can't recall it anymore.
My pockets are full.
Damn it, I can't remember it. I swear I remembered it the other day. Anyway, thank you for explaining the origins of expressions to me. It means a lot. I sent you an early Christmas present as I didn't want to forget.
Quickly.
You don't have to be getting me Christmas presents, darling. Is it on Steam? I'm gonna presume it's on Steam. Most of your Christmas presents are on Steam, and that's lovely. Oh, there we go. Four new gifts, Nova? What the fuck? Songs of Silence. I've heard amazing things about this game. You're a champion. Thank you, darling. Yeah, I was going to post it. Would it be made in time? Oh, look. Always getting me gifts. Beautiful. Songs of Silence, right? I heard good things about that one. Dice Legacy. Survival-based builder set on a mysterious ring world.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Zeph! And throwing a 5-pack out as well. Merry motherfucking Christmas, mate. Cheers. How you doing? Thanks for everything. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for hanging out with me so much these days. Thanks for trying hardcore and then getting sick and going back to softcore like a little bitch. Thanks for bringing 5 fucking people in for Christmas. Cheers, mate. Now I feel miserable after paying in 2 accounts on YouTube. You're going too far. You're going too far, Toulouse. I know you wanted your emote, though. Sorry, I wish I could just give it to you. I would have. Roll and use your dice to gather resources, expand. I feel like I remember hearing about this when it came out. Not my jam, but I think it's a good game. Interesting. I think it might be a good deck game. Jet Lancer, the one Finn recommended before. Nova's sitting there paying attention. Fucking definitely playing that all week. Tower of Time. A new kind of RPG awaits you. Story-rich dungeon crawler with innovative real-time combat that lets you pause or slow time. Tactic thinking is essential. That one I'm going to add to the list of shit Nova has bought me that I have never gotten to. But every now and then, Nova, I'm scrolling through and I'm like, Nova got me that one. I remember. One of these days, darling. One of these days. Far too generous of you, of course. Thank you so fucking much. And I love you. Mwah. Merry Christmas.
I'll unburden you.
I mean... Level 11. You know what? I will keep that one.
I shall put this
Level
to
6
use.
skeletons? Oh, baby. Quality again. Lost 5 intelligence and 67 evasion. No shit.
Warm nights.
I think I'll salvage that one. And then stash you, you, and then I've got so much shit. That's what we were talking about, doing a serious fucking inventory cleanup at some point, right? Serious inventory cleanup. There's that Jetlander. Yeah, that was very nice, right? Definitely fucking playing that one. Been recommended. Looks like my shit. Gonna be happening. Right, let me go down this way. Oh yeah, this room. I'm not fighting whatever that is. I don't know what an essence of enhancement is, but it's not worth fighting a mob that scary.
Bag of bones.
Not when I'm this close to the boss, like, to progging, right? Or boss I've never killed. I should start, whoa. Is he teleporting? Shroud Walker. Must be little teleport. Break that armor. Oh, I had his armor pretty close to broken there for a second.
One down. Who's next?
Trail of Lightning doesn't seem to do damage, just applies shock by the look of it. Interesting. What's that? We made it to the area you died last time. We did, Vinny! I'm so scared. I'm taking so long to get through this cave right now because I know what's at the end of it. Balaba. When she goes invisible, she starts poisoning the ground. Last time I was trying to avoid the poison. This time, I'm trying to find hidden Balabas. Balaba clones, I think, in the poison and kill them. While also avoiding the actual Balaba, who will fuck me up if I walk near her. I did not come up with a consistent or reliable way to determine where the clones are. I thought it was the green circles on the ground. Turns out I was wrong.
All these statues still just as dead. What was the point, eh?
Yeah, what was the point? Deep thoughts.
Bloody horrors!
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Maraketh blood enter her prison before her time is served.
Okay. Well, I'm not of Maraclef blood as far as I'm aware. And, as far as I've heard, her time was served. Her time's up. She was supposed to be there for 1,000 years. She's been there for 2,000 or 3,000.
Can't do that.
Which is pretty brutal when you think about it.
Who goes there?
And I'm going to try and rescue her and she's just going to attack me? I'm not into that. A lot of evasion rating.
I'll unburden you.
A lot of life regen. Oh, my flask looking 377 over 5 seconds. That's necessary. Don't need mana. It's all looking good. 36 to evasion. I feel like these gloves aren't great. Add more damage to attacks, but not a lot more. 11 dex. 42 evasion rating? That puts it up to 73 already. But I don't get the 8 life per enemy killed. Who gives a fuck? %40 increased energy shield. Yeah, no, I think I'll buy that.
Blessings.
Even though it's not again, it's not a huge increase, but it's something. I might get... Kinda got fucked, to be honest. I'm gonna put a Regal on it and see if I get something else, but I don't want to waste a Regal on shit gloves, to be honest. Still, that's better. Bit more evasion rating. What's my evasion at now? 54 with 63% armor. I think that's okay. I think that's the right... As far as I understand, at this point in the game, and in my knowledge of the game, that seems okay. I wouldn't want too high on the evasion at the sacrifice of armor. Time to gamble? You don't salvage the items with empty slots. Did I sell one with an empty slot? I might have accidentally. I don't remember. There's no more buyback. Buyback's already gone.
Who goes? You may try. Goodbye.
I didn't notice Arkwolf if I did, but I always do. But I'm sure I have on occasion accidentally fucked that up. The problem I have is my brain's always in crazy get the fuck out of town mode because of the amount of times the portal has closed on me. I was just curious. Curious about what? Did you or did you not see me sell one? Now I'm curious. All good. I think I saw 2. I don't think what they were. I had the bow that had 2. I put it in my stash. Damn. If I did, definitely by mistake. I salvaged the one that had quality on it, right? Ear muzzle. Extra chaos damage. Siphons flask charges.
One down. Who's next?
Siphons flask charges seems rough. Ooh, nice. If Beloved damage is poison and poison is chaos, then it's just chaos resistance that I would need against her. I don't think I need any elemental resistance. I'm just trying to scope out as much as I possibly can of what I might need for this fight. That's the fucking Balaba door, alright. Oh god. Poison chaos, yeah, and I don't have any chaos resistance that I'm aware of, so I don't think it would matter. I don't think there's much I can do to build better for this fight.
Bag of bones.
This run has just been so goddamn good, you know? This bow has been so good. What I should do is put this bow away before the Balaba fight. And that way, if I lose... There's another awesome Merc run coming. With this sick fucking bow, which is equipable at level 1. Yeah, I know, I'm going for the extra level anyway. But I'm not going to do that for 2 reasons. 1, it doesn't feel in the spirit of things. This is this Merc's bow. And 2, I would then have to fight Balaba without this bow. And although I don't think this bow will be particularly useful in the Balaba fight, it'll still be fucking way better than my other one. House Res is really hard to get from the start. Might have some luck getting a charm. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and piss all my cash away for it. If oh, it's not right. Better. I forgot what I was gonna say. You lose your spirit aura? Herald of Ice? Morning, Chaos. How are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you, brother. It's on for 1 weapon. Why? Manage? Oh. Is that why? I got it turned off on the other one. I didn't notice that. I didn't know you could do, you could assign that spirit to 2 different McJiggies. That's really cool. Because now when I pull this weapon out, and I kill shit, they should be dropping scraps of armor or some shit. They don't seem to be. It's wild. I didn't know you could do that either. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Purple, you did it, man. You did it. You finally said something useful. I didn't think it was gonna happen. The difference in damage? Oh, between the 2 sets? Between the 2 bows? Yeah, I know, right? It's because I'm using Fragmentation Round, though. Fragmentation Round's not supposed to do damage. I buffed it as much as I can to do as much damage as possible, but it's not its job. It's supposed to shatter ice. Problem is, this one still shatters ice better. But on bosses, it can actually do some pretty big chunks, whereas this one is not doing any chunks at all. I could probably be playing my class better, to be honest. What did I grab? Backup plan? Yeah, love that. I think I was just going for more attack speed, right? We're going to head down this way to get more movement speed after, but right now, I think attack speed was the way to go, or more damage. I can still grab 30% more projectile damage. I just feel like the attack speed is also damage, so I'm grabbing that. Again, I don't know how to build these characters. I'm just winging it, but that feels right. Spirit is the new cost of certain abilities such as auras instead of mana cost. Yeah, yeah. Were you telling me that? Oh. And just in general. Okay. Thank you. Just remember, try not to be a tip screen, right? If you type something out and you start to feel like you might just be on a loading screen, then you're a tip on a loading screen. And you're supposed to be a human being. And you're so much more than that. So just be careful, alright? Reliable, specific information. About the not general, vague addendums. Specific to the current situation. Cheers, brother. Good old Freddy. Why are you a sub, by the way? Absolutely, dude. 5 years. Why the fuck have I fucking been letting yours lapse, bro?
Someone
Merry
has
Christmas, brother.
recruited new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Looks like you discovered the Balabra as an optional boss. Is it in the spirit to fight her as soon as you're in this zone, or come back later because the game lets you progress? I don't know now! Yeah, I don't know, Faye. Something we'll have to test when that crossbow's worth using. I can't believe I didn't find the exit to Halani Gates last time. I thought I'd explored the zone completely. I remember looking at the map and feeling like I'd been everywhere. I must have missed it somehow, though. Is it progress if you just walk around the obstacles you fell on last time? Well, that's one way of looking at it. The other is that you're supposed to, like, every up to this point, I have picked and chosen when to fight what bosses, right? I don't do Freythorn as soon as I find Freythorn. I do Freythorn after Village. Or after Farmland, sometimes after Village. Finding the path to getting as much shit as you can before going and doing the certain hard cons is part of the experience, I think. I finally picked up this game. I'm in deep. Nice, dude. Good on you. Enjoy. That's awesome. This is a level 19 zone. And I'm 22. I feel like in this particular situation, if I'm gonna do Balaba, I need to do Balaba. Coming back even later, maybe there'll be some benefit to it, but I don't know what's ahead. At the very least, I need to be able to beat this bitch. I could have just teleported. No, I don't think so, Purple. Don't ask me, okay? I'm not a moron. If I wanted to know the answer to that question, I would have asked, right? Because I know she unlocked something. But don't treat me like a fucking 2-year-old, please.
Oi, gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
Oh, I'll bet there fucking is. I feel like I have to do it and find out. Oh. Well, either we progress or the run ends. So scary.
This seems a bit excessive.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself.
Okay, one seal went down. Oh, I see. And then it put fire on the ground, wasn't it? Another one? Oh god. Why did that hit me? Huh? Oh shit. Oh! Doing it again. Okay. Alright, now I grab this. Wait, come on. What is it? Ah, fucking bitch. What are you doing? Never gonna get this freeze on her. There? Okay, so she sort of teleports to the seals or something. Sometimes. The bitch. There's the shade. Okay, it just produced a shade. All right. Okay, it's certainly not the way I thought it was. There you go. See that? Now come here. You bitch. Okay, I feel I'm not quite there. I'm not quite there.
Dodge this.
But if I keep focusing, yeah, she needs to teleport to her seals or some shit. No, she's gone hidden. Right, and she'll just sit there and hide. Ow. Okay. Come here. There we are. Beautiful. Right. But something to do with making sure that she comes to those seals and pops them when she's not... If she's already doing an attack, she won't animation cancel to come and do that. Weirdly. Oh, nice. Get it. There's that. Nice. Knife shit. Love it. She's gone invisible again. Find her. And she just does that. Easy. Does that stop the poison? Okay, so maybe the poison's not connected to these seals at all. It's just she's got a move where she goes invisible and the room starts filling with poison, and you have to find her. Oh, that pisses me off. Because if I clocked that in the last run, that warrior would have lived a lot longer. Oh, sorry, that Chaos Witch. It's not that... It's nowhere near as complex as I thought it was. Oh, she's stunned. It's gone hidden again. I think that's it. It's like a little baby game of hide and seek, and I thought it had to do with all this other shit. Good shit. Okay. She doesn't seem to have any one hits that could really fucked me. Oh, the light changed. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes, a coin.
Nutted it out, man. Nutted it out. Beautiful. God, you gotta be so prepared though. Balab, Balbala, not Balaba, Balbala. Balbala. Toasty dude for 49, you fucking legend. What's going on, cunt? She's a toasty fucking dude now, huh? Fucked her up. Cheers, mate. Oh. Oh, shit. That's why she's optional.
Almost as old as
Oh,
me.
cool. Kagaish! 53 months, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. Cheers, brother. Come on in. Merry fucking Christmas, mate. Oh, shit. Here we go. Fucking Valorant's at it again. Fucking prog, bro. We progged it! Last Path of Exile show for the year, maybe.
Wonderful.
Maybe. And we progged it. Let's go. Wes, what an absolute fucking legend. Thanks for throwing out a 5-pack, man. Fucking Valorant just backing him up, huh? Magic Rice Ball, you sneaky bucker. You grabbed one, did you? Look at that, you did too. I'd have given you one if I'd known. I'm sorry, darling. Amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy fucking shitballs. Yeah, it seems to be now. Because that was a 2, right? Yeah. Seems that Valorant is matching subs and giving out random extra ones as well. Level 6 skill. Is it?
Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor.
Right. It's 7s we need. Before I can start fundamentally changing how this build works. What do I use? Don't use it, don't use it, don't use it, don't use it.
Gas grenade. Bolts, high-velocity rounds pierce through enemies. Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in a...
Obviously frag, sorry. I'm a little giddy right now. I can't believe I didn't just beat that bitch. I fucking studied her and fucking annihilated her. I built everything into this character leading up to her, thinking about how I was going to beat her. This whole run was designed to kill her. That's it. Pawns! How the fuck are you going, mate? Good to see you. Guess what? 40 seconds ago, mate. Oh. Schooled the bitch. Turns out I was way overthinking her mechanics. And all I had to do was... As far as I can tell, she plays a little game of hide and seek, where she starts filling the room with poison, and you have to find her, and as soon as you do, the poison stops. All the other shades that are hiding around the room are part of a different mechanic, not connected to that. I was well overthinking it.
Released Balbala from her prison, and she fought well. Good. She may now earn her redemption if the ancient places still hold power. Her barrier contains her soul. She will tell you what to do next.
Oh.
Take
Her barrier contains her soul. Balbala's barrier. Completing this trial will allow you to choose your ascendancy class. Why are you standing there gawking at me? We must go to the trial of the Secamus. Take this item to the trial of Secamus. Use to listen to Balaba. Oh my. Is that what I think it is? Oh my. I did something similar. I thought it had something to do with the coins. Exactly. I thought you had to clear all the coins and not find her, right? I thought finding her was like she was hiding in there trying to get you. I basically had it the opposite way around, I think. Interested to see which ascendancy you pick? No, you're not. Don't be silly. Don't be silly, type. The odds of me actually fucking getting to choose an ascendancy on this character seem pretty fucking low. Given what I know about ascendancies, which is what I basically have gleaned from the chat here and the chat there, which is that they are absolutely impossible and that I'm absolutely fucked. Even if I knew what I was doing, I'd be absolutely fucked for going in blind. I mean, Paunce did his first try, as far as I know. But he's also done that sort of shit in the first game a lot, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling particularly confident. The real question is, when do we go do it?
I'll unburden you. Sans guides you.
It's annoying, but not deadly? Aha. And you've done it blind on a hardcore character, have you? Because I promise, the way you built that character, how you feel, how sweaty your hands are, not on hardcore, not blind. I played PoE 1. Right. I'm only accepting information from people who have done it blind on hardcore.
Aspiring Decorers a straightforward test. For this task, however, the old ways are required. You will have to face a much deadlier trial.
See?
Speak to Asala.
Much deadlier!
Your trial is not far from here, and the caravan is duty-bound to carry you there. Ah, you released Balbala,
Redeem us all by allowing you to serve as a mentor during your dance with the scorpion.
In modern times,
Okay.
speak to Asala.
You can die in a trial and not lose your hardcore character. Really? Wait, so you can just keep doing it over and over again? Until you get it? That's not entirely true. Oh. You can get one shot. In the... What's that?
I hear you. Take care.
Can't stash this. Do I have to keep, it has to be kept on me, maybe? Did you go too far, Sengo? The Halini Gates. I think you already did much harder stuff than Ascending, really? Maybe it's... I don't know. I've definitely seen in the hardcore solo self-found chat, though.
Fighting up ahead.
People were afraid. I was saying what happens in the trial, which I thought was too far. No, that's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to use your discretion, just as they are allowed to use their discretion. When the no backseating and no spoiling tags are off, things can get a little crazy. Everybody has to go with what they feel, they think I'll be okay with. And if they're right, they'll probably get thanked, praised, perhaps even rewarded. If they're wrong, they could get timed out. They could get straight up fucking executed. You know? You just have to, you just gotta wing it. Oh my god, did it again. Idiot! Yeah, eat a dick. I'm just listening to the music and looking at the zone. So instead of going through the gates, which were locked, we went through a secret passage and up above the gates. And now we're on the top of the Halini gates. I love it. I love it. I'm vibing it. When in doubt, shut the fuck up. Hey, I mean, I do want some help though, so you gotta find the line. Okay. First one's not so bad, the other has a tricky boss. Okay. I'm more interested in this whole, if you die, you don't die information.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Oh.
Well, still works.
We must open.
Terracotta soldiers. Cool as. That lovely Chinese vibe about it. Right, open the next gate. Hello, cheeky. How you going? Are you stuck or are you sneaky? No, my Dark Souls shit, I'll be fine. Oh no.
The enemy crumbles.
You still die, but there's a way to fail without dying. Ah, okay. So if you die in there, you die. But if you don't complete the trial, whatever that amounts to, you can retry the trial. If you can die, you can't fail. Perhaps. Is that it? Can we use that terminology? Ah! Okay. Ooh. You die because your health reaches 0, you're actually going to die. You die because the honor reaches 0, you get sent to the beginning. Cool. Okay. Fair enough. I think I get it without going into too much detail. The question is, was I supposed to go there before this or after? But I'll get to that, don't worry. I'll figure that out when I figure it out. I got a bit of that cough. About 16 days? 17 days, I think. Pretty wild. EPS is still good though, man. I'm feeling very strong. Loving that. Whoa! That was kind of awesome. Like a fucking full room. Like it's actually a room, you know? Filled with terracotta soldiers. Most of them just fucking woke up. That's pretty rad. Ooh. That vagabond arm with armor and evasion is exactly the kind of shit I'm looking for. I did hear someone once say that the Act 2 boss is something you have to stack lightning resistance for. So maybe that could be the base of something interesting? think I do have something. I do have shit that I had saved up for lightning resistance that I'm not wearing right now, but I'm at negative 10% lightning right now, so yeah. That freezes, dude, it's ridiculous. It's just because of the unique, all right? Nothing else I've ever had freezes like this. In fact, in my experience, the permafrost bolts, which is how mercs typically freeze, is fucking useless. At least I haven't found a good way to make it work.
Joke on this!
I did see that there are frost grenades, I think, coming. I think it's the next tier. Maybe they freeze up pretty good. But as it currently stands, this particular Frost Merc build is centered around this one fucking bow. And without it, it wouldn't be possible. It would be way too OP, I think, if this was normal. Because I've been able to do this since level 1, alright? This run has... There's a reason it's the prog run. I have not worked for it. And there's the other gate there, I think. Oh, what's this? Fuck you boys up, huh? Oh, what's that? Oh, Limb the Impaler. Extra cold damage? Oh no, I did it again. I don't know how I did that again.
Idiot.
Can I just be her? Like, this is my character, man. Periodic invulnerability aura, huh? Get fucked, bitch.
No room.
Maybe when they add spears, yeah, bro. Excited for all. I haven't even thought about the things they'll add to this game. My goodness. The Pandemonium Masked Crescent Quarterstaff with 19 to 39 physical damage, 2 to 6 elemental fire, 1 to 20 elemental lightning, an 11.33% critical hit chance, and 1.65 attacks per second. Now, it's a level 20 weapon, which means it's probably not a great level 20 weapon. But it's certainly going in my chest, just in case. So are you. I'd like to build something, potentially, with you.
I'll unburden you.
Current is intelligence, maximum life, all attributes. I think I want to roll something fun with you as well. Okay. Okay, we've got a couple of things here. First things first, an Orb of Alchemy on this Amber Amulet, I think. I've already got a decent one, but it's a good enough opportunity for something amazing, so I think it's worth a crack. 84 accuracy, huh? +1 to all minions, huh? 13% increased critical damage bonus and 3.3 life regeneration. Alright, so not exactly what I was hoping for. .84 accuracy. I think I'll save it for like a warrior or something. As for you, know why I got fucking 3 rolls then, but okay. Little more armor, little more evasion, little more armor, little more evasion. Okay. So losing the maximum life and the regeneration is not acceptable right now. But before I go into a boss that I know I need a lot more lightning resistance for, I could see myself switching to that. I think it's a reasonably good roll, worth putting a regal on. See what happens. Just increase the armor and evasion rating again. I've got 1 exalted I can try and put on it. It's dexterity. Okay. Unfortunately, I really wanted maximum life and regen rolls, and I wouldn't want to chaos it because of the chance of getting rid of the lightning resistance, which would just break it completely. I just feel like I need things for lightning resistance. Apparently, I'm just applying the same logic I would as Act 1 to cold. Speaking of cold, where was the other shit that I was having here? Yeah, over here. I got a nice lightning resistance ring, and then another ring that had lightning resistance on it as well, right? Yeah. And so both of these I wanted to have as well. And obviously these fucking topazes. Can you fucking roll on those? You totally can. I've not been doing that. Charges gained. Increased duration. Okay. But other ones I could roll them. Now I may have saved something else. Oh, that's the sick ass fucking helmet you can't dodge roll on. I don't remember if I had anything else with lightning resistance that I was relying on. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Not sure. Alright. Well, at the very least, that's good for now. Dash, dash. Dash, dash. No, maybe a monk next? Maybe a monk next. That's the console UI for console. Seems okay from what I'm seeing. Yeah, I like it. Seems good. You could also go into the options. Into interface, and then put it either on all on the right or all on the left as well. Which is basically just the co-op split screen UI, really. Which is why the option's there, I take it. It's not there for PC. For keyboard and mouse. But yeah, you can see all of the UI as well as I can. I like it. It's all nice and simple to me. Seems good. Yeah. I'm always going to try and play games with a controller over a keyboard and mouse. So I give my wrist and my shoulder an opportunity to break, and then to rest before I fuck them up, and then play RTS games again and kill them. If that's ever going to stop.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
No worries.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I full up again. It's just him. Fucking game. I'm enjoying playing with the controller. I had to get used to aiming with ranged abilities, but now I much prefer it. Yeah, it does take a little bit of practice with the aiming for sure, and just a little inventory management.
I hear you.
Sorry, UI management.
As you wish.
Yeah, once you get it going. I think it's great. I'm not getting rid of 15% movement speed.
Sans guide you.
It's not happening. 15% is too good.
Well, still works.
And a good run this one, eh? See how fucking long she goes. Armor break on that fucking gas grenade. So lovely. Looks really smooth. Also, I think GG is trying things out, so if people like it, they're on a good path. I agree. Yeah, man. Fucking oath. They, for a developer that uses microtransactions to fuel its business model, which I fucking handle, you know, they got me. They got me. They got the respect of the community. They fucking are about as close to legitimately free to play as you can get, with the exception of this early access, which I think is fine. Cool. Cool move. Nice. Nice. I didn't think the controller would be, for me, playing Diablo 2 my whole life, but there's too much nuance in the fighting mechanics not to let that part thrive on the sticks. It does thrive on the sticks. Obviously, a lot of people are going to think that the keyboard and mouse is superior because of the full mouse control with WASD. And they might be right, if we're talking objectively. The controller comes with so many other benefits. For me, all it really comes down to is it makes hand hurt less. Good. But being able to jump on the couch and play, being able to play on a Steam Deck, there's being able to split screen co-op. There's a lot of benefits. Hey, Leaks, how are you, mate?
Well now, here's an old
Energy shield amulet? Oh!
as old as me.
Oh, I love it. Hey, old father, how are you, man? Thanks for 55 months, brother. What's going on, cunt? Good to see you. I think it's fair to pay for some stash tabs and such for the amount of hours you have. Oh, I agree. I just don't like that you can spend a lot of money. I don't like it when people have told me they spent $3,000, you know? It's like, well. If you're okay with games that exist where you can spend $3,000, then you're okay with the philosophy that everybody has to self-regulate their own spending. Which means you're willfully ignorant of the variety of mental illnesses and other scenarios that lead people into places where they do spend more than they can and do fall victim to these kinds of business practices that encourage that. Because obviously, if you can make more money, you want to make more money. That's the way it needs to be. I get that. And although everyone would sing the praises of the monetization system in this game, for me, I would much prefer if they sold it for $30 and gave you a few stash tabs and that was the game, right? And it could be. And then they sell the DLCs, you know? The way it is now, you don't have to buy the DLCs. The DLCs come included with the free-to-play game. Somebody else pays for that with their whale-like behavior. But again, I completely make room for the idea that people prefer a world where everybody is responsible for their own decisions. I get that. You can spend as much as you want. You don't have to spend anything. I understand the philosophy. I just feel like it doesn't really take into account the myriad of mental illnesses that are obviously used to prey, make people easy to prey on in these sorts of situations.
Need something?
To me, it feels like one of those myths, you know? Like, everybody's born equal and has equal opportunity to become anything they want. Really? Really, Mum? Are you sure?
I shall put this to use.
I don't think that's true. I think where you're born and who your parents are and how much money they have and so on and so forth, who your grandparents were, I think all of that plays a huge role on the amount of options that are available to you. Does that mean that people can't come from nothing and become something? No, of course not. They do it all the time. It just means if you come from something, you've got a much better chance of becoming something than if you had nothing. And that's random. You roll that when you're born. So clearly, there's no equal opportunity. And that philosophy applied here is not everybody is equally able to prevent themselves from spending money on shit. And these business models absolutely rely on people spending more than they should so that other people can play for free. Thoughts are free for now, true. Controls for when my wrists hurt and I feel like playing for bed? Absolutely, bro. It's good that you can do both. I could switch to keyboard and mouse now, and you know what I might have if I hadn't just bought that vertical mouse. Honestly, I would rather play with controller than use that mouse, so I'm staying away from that thing unless I absolutely have to. Until it just becomes normal. Someday. We should establish a helpline, like for Gambling Edition? Well, yeah, I'm sure there is. I think it'd be a better idea to just stop this kind of business practice. Again, the alternative is the game costs $30 or $60 and you have to buy the DLC. I mean, that works for a bunch of other games. It's fine. It doesn't have to be this way. Path of Exile is not a good game because it's free to play. It's not a good game because it has microtransactions. It's not a good game because you have to buy the gear if you want to look cool and you can't earn it in the game. That's not what makes it good. This is just the decision that people have made. This is the thingies. The beast, the corruption. Oh. Fuck epic, agreed. Agreed, Art Bob, agreed. Is the mouse that bad, is it? Not really. Actually, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be. It's just really hard to find how I'm supposed to use it, you know? I'm not sure. I keep... It feels to me like there are a lot of different ways you can use it. I'm not sure which one's the better. It's just work. Work. Controls not work. G'day, Robo. How are you, mate? Been a bit since I stopped by. Been a bit since I was live at this time, to be honest with you, man. Good to see you. How are you? I'm switching my schedule around for the first time in 3+ years. So, I'll be on at the opposite time of the day to wherever I was before. So, maybe I'll see you a bit more, man. If not, have a great fucking Chrissy. Have a great New Year. I'll see you soon. The hooded one will ID my shit? I know, bro. Isn't it good? You just gotta resurrect him. Should roll one more time to win big. After all, 95% of gamblers stop just before they make it. Yeah, Hera, that's right. Go for it. Did you hear about Dark and Darker? Legendary status is now free on the Epic Game Store. Save everyone $30. Sure. Sounds right, Murderman. The only takeaway from that is save everyone $30. Cool. Cool. What about all the people that bought it? Did they save $30? Did they get $30 back? Did they get a refund on their purchase? You know what, let's not look too deep into it. I feel like GGG and Warframe have a really good take on monetization, at least from what their respective community members say. And from personal experience, well, I have 26,000 hours in Path of Exile 1, so you either like it and or you have another take on it. Exactly. And I'm not begrudging anyone their take. I understand both perspectives. I just intrinsically, innately, at my core, do not like any kind of monetization that does not have a cap. I'm an old school motherfucker. You buy your fucking game, that's how much your fucking game costs. That's how much you're allowed to spend. That's it. If they add more content to that game, which we call an expansion, you can buy that too if you want. You don't have to. Just more shit. Your call. And within that $30 or within that $60 is an absolute fucking wealth of different items and equipment that can all be earned and unlocked by playing the game. And that's it. The buck stops right fucking there. There are no other alternatives to that business model. Because everything else only exists to prey on weak minds so that they spend more money. Whether that's weak because you're a gambling addict, weak because you're mentally disabled, or weak just because you like buying costumes in video games because you're a fucking idiot. Still designed to prey on you. And then there's all the other shit. Oh, it's a sale on this weekend. Oh, fucking last chance to get this. Oh, fucking... You know what? Again, within the realm of infinite amount of money can be spent on this, these guys do it pretty good. Although the sales on the weekends really worry me. They're selling you digital items at a discount. Why? Why are they selling you digital items at a discount? Why are the stash tabs cheaper on Saturday than they are on Wednesday? They're digital items. They're not trying to move stock. There's no real world physical... Like usually if something goes on sale, they're trying to move stock. Because they need to replace it. Oh, the winter line's ended. We need to get the summer stuff in. Oh, there's not enough room in the warehouse. Why would there be sales on digital goods within this economy? Because they want you to spend money. Right? It's just predatory. It is. Unfortunately, the rest of the industry is 1,000 times more predatory. So these guys get a free pass, and I don't begrudge them that. They're not using a battle pass to show, hey, you leveled up. This is the item you would have got had you bought a battle pass. Too bad you didn't. Like, that shit's fucked, you know? Not to mention the sunken cost fallacy that comes with battle passes, where if you spend $30 on a battle pass and you get to level 50, well, you've still got 50 more levels to go. So you end up playing the game more, maybe more than you want to, because you feel like you've spent the money and you need to get the value out of it. These kinds of... Oh my god, fuck that. It's how Fortnite does it. It's how they started it. Oh, before that was Overwatch with loot boxes. Which was basically just, here's 5 items, 4 of which are dog shit. 1 is good, for someone. You like it? Maybe. Usually if you do like it, you're like, oh, I got this fucking skin, oh, it's so good. Oh, and then you get a new skin, and you don't care about that skin anymore. That's just how they do, that's exactly how they're teaching kids to play video games now. Which is fucking horrible. Oh, you got the new fucking Transformers outfit. Cool, now the new Battle Pass has the Solid Snake one. Who's Solid Snake? Don't give a fuck. I just need to have it. And I swear to God, I've actually had conversations like that. Why do you want it? Because I don't have it. What are you going to do when you get it? Use it. And then what? Not use it anymore, ever again. It's not like there's all these different skins and everybody only wants one. Their favorite one. No. They want all of them. So they can switch between them occasionally or something. It's really like at its core, it's teaching people to get the things that they want because they don't have them. Why do you want something? Because you don't have it. What do you do once you get it? You forget it because there's something else that you don't have and you need to acquire that. And you just keep going from, why do I want it? Don't have it. That's it. Why do I need it? Because I don't have it. That's it. Still more Hunt getting a battle pass, and then almost removed most of the ways to get premium currency from playing. Yeah, I can't. Can't do it, and they make you buy that game as well. Seems like there's no way to manage to run a video games company, a live service, unless you are raping your audience with a bunch of psychologically manipulated bullshit. Because if you don't, then you just won't have enough money to survive. Or there's somebody making a hell of a lot of cash and they want to make more. Typically the classic investor thing, yeah? This company is actually owned by a group of investors and they expect a return on their investment. And in order to do that, then the company needs to make more money every single quarter. And if it doesn't, then it's failing. Every time the quarterly budget comes in, it's like, well, it didn't make as much money as last quarter. So it's failing. It has to make more money than last quarter. When you have to make more money with your video game this quarter than last quarter, constantly in perpetuity, well, then you have to come up with new ways to suck cash out of the people who are playing it, or new ways to get new people to play it. And, well, the latter is often the only viable way forward. Well, like Twitch streaming, actually. Growth or bust, yeah. It can't be anything else, right? It can't be any other way. Nice art, Bob. Destiny 2 had good times. 10 years back, it was some good times. Once it went free to play, I couldn't do it anymore. That was the last time I played. But I very much enjoyed Destiny. Destiny was never what I wanted it to be, but it was good for what it was. I also really liked Bungie back then, just like I really liked Blizzard back then, you know? Not the same anymore. Right, Fred, exactly. I spent hundreds on skins in Smite, mostly because they looked cool. And because I spent thousands of hours of playing it. But I'm still not proud of it, right? I get it. I understand the justifications. I've only ever done it once in my life, and I never will again, but I understand why people do it. The skins do look cool. They're supposed to. I think I saw yesterday. I can't remember. My brain's falling apart. What game got me? Overwatch. It was funny. I was playing Overwatch when it first came out. It was kind of a new kind of game. Then it was like a new kind of Team Fortress or something. And it was Blizzard as well. And I was playing this cool dude with rollerblades. And he had this costume, which was like a giant frog's head. Yeah, he was like a DJ. It was kind of like a Daft Punk vibe. This big Lucio, there you go, yeah. And yeah, I was playing and unlocking boxes and stuff and never getting anything. And loot boxes were completely new then. And then I bought some. I was like, okay, I'll buy some loot boxes because that's what you do, right? And I got the skin that I wanted. I think it was a silver or a black and white frog outfit. And only played for maybe a day after that. It turns out the only reason I was playing it was because I wanted to get this thing. I was just chasing a carrot. The actual gameplay had gotten stale and boring for me, personally, maybe weeks before. But then once I got it, I didn't have a carrot anymore. So I stopped playing and never played it again. Never bought a loot box again either. Ever. Hell, I usually refuse to open them in games that are given to you for free, like Vermintide and shit. I think Vermintide made me open them, but there was something else that you could just accrue them, and I just kept them building up. I didn't want to see the graphics of them exploding into colorful little pieces of shit. I bought a skin I liked in 14? It was $12. It's the only microtransaction I've ever paid for a skin. Fair enough. I would never not laugh at that Activision was the reason Bungie's shit was under control. We really are in the worst timeline, Chaos. How do the devs make money in the right way for us to pay for updates and expansions? To me, you've written in several magazines. What's your take on it? Warcraft 3. Yeah. The crazy thing about this is that Overwatch seems recent, But in the context of this story, this is long enough ago that at the time, I can see wanting to trust Blizzard and giving them the benefit of the doubt. Absolutely. They were one of the greatest companies, one of my favorite companies. As a person who played Warcraft, StarCraft 2, and World of Warcraft religiously, even the Diablos, fuck, I've still got my copy of fucking Lost Vikings. I loved Blizzard and would absolutely trust them. Need to think of how bad it all went. I'll read that. Thank you. Oh, Warcraft 3. You make a game and then you sell it for $60, and then you make more of that game and you sell it for $30, and it's that simple. I can't see any reason why you wouldn't just continue to release expansions with content. Isn't that not how this does it? It's just that instead of paying for the expansions, you pay for microtransactions. It's the same thing. It's just this way. There's an infinite amount of money that can be spent per user. You look at each user in the Warcraft 3 scenario, and you go, each user can be $60 or $90. So you can work, how many players do we have in a given year? How many, we're likely to make 2.5 million sales, 2.5 million at 60, 2.5 million up to 90 because of the expansion. This is how much money this product can make. Boom. That's its cap. The only way to increase it is to increase the amount of people who buy it. And the only way to do that is marketing, quality, right? In that way, obviously you can just pour money into marketing campaigns and have billboards everywhere and whatever, but we all know that has a very minimal effect. What really comes down to getting those games played, like it did with Warcraft 3, is how good of a quality the product is, how many people are talking about it, how many people are playing it, and most importantly, how long they continue to. Because if you made a really good multiplayer, for example, people will continue playing that game for years, continue talking about it for years, continue selling it for you for years. When the only way you can make more money is by selling more copies, you're forced into making good quality content that lives forever. When every single player can make an infinite amount of money, then the amount of players isn't the only way you can generate money. It's how much you can get out of each individual user. And that is less about making quality content and more about making addictive content. Content that wants you to log in every single day, content that wants you to spend as much money as possible. It intrinsically, by its very nature, it needs to be designed in that way. Otherwise, it won't generate the maximum amount of revenue that it could make. That's where, fundamentally, the game design starts to get affected too, and that really worries me. I'm not saying it's the case with GGG's games, but it could be. The only difference is, in this, you can't stay on an older version. You'd have to buy the latest expansion. In this, in its current form, yeah. But if it was built in the way that I'm saying, then that wouldn't be the case, right? It was built this way because it chose to be built this way. The same decision wouldn't have been made. And it wouldn't be fixing it. I was able to stop myself from buying that $30 upgrade on PoE 2 for the skin after hearing your opinion on it, and I'm happy that I didn't. I bought Armored Core 6 with that money instead. I'm so glad to hear it. Now you've got another beautiful video game for the rest of your life that you might play through once or twice or 10 times, that you might let your kids play if you ever have them someday, or lend it to a friend and they could play it too. It's a thing that has value and meaning. To you, to others, to the world. The fucking skin that you were going to buy instead does not have any value to anybody, except the person selling it to you. I'm guilty of having spent as much on Diablo 4 cosmetics as I have on my entire PC. You're one of those mentally disabled people that I'm talking about. You shouldn't have been allowed to do that, and I'm sorry that you did. Disgusting. You should have got all of those cosmetics as part of the purchase price of the video game that you bought. And you should have got them by playing the game as rewards. I think one of the huge issues is a lot of the larger game studios are, well, large, as in they have way too many employees, doing way too many things. They all need to be paid, as well as the investors requiring returns. The studios simply can't survive without a constant cash flow. Fair enough. I get that. I would rather all of those people didn't have a job and all of those studios didn't exist if the alternative is the only way to make money is to continuously farm as much cash out of each individual person as possible and to continually design and develop games with the idea of farming cash out of them. I would prefer the B than the A, but I don't get to choose, right? So I could just choose not to play their fucking games, and I do. And in the rare case I do need to play their games, I certainly don't buy their shit. Fair enough, Matt Decker. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Good to see you. That's exactly right, Taryn. That's exactly right. That's the problem. And I can't fix that problem, so all I can do is continue to advise people to purchase video games that don't follow that infinite growth rule as best as possible. And to never spend any money on microtransactions unless you're actually getting something of value. And by that I mean, you know, the currency stash tabs seem like good value. Nobody's going broke buying currency stash tabs. And to trust your gut with these things, you know? Like if someone's like, I've been playing Path of Exile for 1,000 hours and I've spent $100 on stash tabs in that time because I needed them at the times that I bought them, or I waited for sales or whatever. I was intelligent about how I spent my money and I feel good. It's like, you know, fair enough. I'm not going to judge you.
Well, now.
When you fucking bought pretty costumes to the amount of the goddamn PC that you're fucking playing on, unfortunately, you're suffering from a sickness, an illness. And these fucking cocksuckers will prey on that illness every chance that they get. Yeah, you have no impulse control.
I remember you.
Probably because your parents didn't teach it.
From war, are we?
I know mine fucking didn't.
Good.
But the words impulse control do not get said at least once a day in this fucking house. Whether it's eating fucking sugar or fucking playing video games or whatever, impulse control is something that's being ingrained into my child and into the next one too. Thank you, Placey, for 71 fucking months, you mad cunt. Hang on, dude. Shit. And Dark Nays for 3 months in advance. Look at you go, Jesus. What's going on? Merry Christmas to the both of you. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. See you soon. I keep it at the stash tabs. They can miss me with the cosmetic shit. Exactly. I'm not judging anybody for contributing to GGG. They do a really good job of making people spend wisely and intelligently. They don't shove shit in your face. There's no menus everywhere to buy shit, you know. There's a couple little questionable notes, but within the context of a free-to-play video game, they follow the line very respectfully. And as a result, they've garnered a very respectable audience of people that appreciate the way that they do things and are loyal to them, and I agree. I see why. But that does not mean that people can't abuse this system, and they do. I was dumb enough to pay for stash tabs, not knowing they got transferred. You should be parted with your money, like all fools. So quick was he to purchase more shit that he didn't even realize that shit was already fucking there. Everyone said it was worth it. Just follow the sheep in front of you into the next paddock and chew the grass. It's all you're fucking good for. Been playing for 4,000 hours. I want to support the devs. Although I never bought any boxes or anything. Just things that I want. Yeah, fair enough. And it's 30 to 50 quid a year. Fair enough. Unless it was on costumes. You fucking loser. Get a life. Alright. I'm not sure what's past this checkpoint, but all of this horrible grossness here made me think that there might be a boss or something horrible. And of course, when we're playing blind fucking hardcore, any time there might be a boss or something horrible, it could very well just be death. So Maybe death? Oh yeah, it's definitely a boss. Okay. Well, either we win, or we die and we go again. Oh my god. Okay, we die. That looks like lightning. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. This could be this. Okay. Okay. What's that? Oh, you gotta get in. Why are you calling me Sekaba? Bro, I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. But it's rough.
You are unworthy. I shall dethrone you, Sekaba, and leave you to the sand. The Mannequin will fall by my hand.
Getting close. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Oh!
And leave you to the sand.
Hello, freeze timing. This is the king they were talking about before, and like this is the last boss. This can't be the end of the act though, it's the third fucking zone. But this is the one they were talking about in the story for sure. Oh god. Okay, and then we're gonna get in the middle. Easy. Easy peasy.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekabas disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this.
I have no idea what that was.
Not today.
Oh, that's why!
I can't just leave, can he?
He's got his own fucking wagon. Covered in blood tentacles. On the other side of the gate. Oh, man. This guy's so much less cool than my boy, GNR. He's got his own vibe. Thanks, Sekima, which is the tribe leader chick with you. Right, cool. Who obviously sent us, right? Is the dodge roll mechanic new? Absolutely, dude. It's a very different feeling game than Path of Exile 1. That timely freeze, right? That was nice. Interesting. I knew this couldn't be the end. Hey, I've been watching you while at work for a bit now, and I wanted to say that thanks to you, I've been playing Path of Exile 2 with hardcore and doing that roguelike experience. It really makes the game feel different. I'm loving every second. Love you, cunt. Fuck yeah, bro. Thank Paunce and fucking Gem, man. They're the ones that got me onto it. They didn't tell me exactly what it was like beforehand, but watching them do it, I realized this is how it has to be. And yeah, same for me.
Quickly! He conjures the very sats against us.
I feel like I love this game way more than I probably would have.
Natural sandstorm.
Oh.
We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan. And
How cool is this game, man? How cool is this game? Woo! Looks amazing. Sounds amazing. Feels amazing. What sort of build right now? Honestly, it's the worst build I've ever had. And that's why I'm progressing the furthest. But it's just around this gun. It's one of those builds where you got a unique and it just does the work for you. Everything I've been building has been largely just survivability. Heaps of armor, heaps of evasion, shit like increased flask life recovery rate. Basically everything I could possibly do to reduce the chance of being one-shot while letting the gear do the work. And I think that's a very clever perspective or hardcore. Because if you start speccing too much into the DPS, then you're just going to get tapped by something, you know? Maybe if once you know the game really well, maybe blind hardcore's a little bit different in that regard. I guess I'm supposed to just leave. Yeah. I'm glad I had a look around. Yeah, if you don't know how easy it is to get one tap by certain monster or rare varieties or certain bosses and stuff, then yeah. But this survivability focus has certainly been paying off well for me, I think. I'm honestly shocked you're able to clear this shit with that weapon's tickle damage. It doesn't feel like tickle to me.
Hello, expletives. One of our executioners is returned.
Evanescing smile.
Pick up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Yes. What other classes did you try, if any? Every class, like 6 times. Some of them maybe 9 or 10 times. I don't know if you know how hardcore works. But when you die, you gotta start again. No, that's alright, Pry, man. Oh, you're a good brother. Probably not on your schedule most of the time anyway. Just, you know me. I'm not a gamer. I've been dying plenty. I ain't like Ponce. It's just like, oh yeah, no, I got my 3rd character into cruel difficulty. Okay. Could have just said you've never had sex. Jesus.
Goodbye.
No need to beat around the bush.
Jaman-Ra can control the sands? Oh, this was not an ability he had in life. It must be born of corruption.
Oh, he was given the ability to control the sands.
That could help us overcome such a power. It was said that the Horn of the Vastiri could control the winds. I believe the Horn's location has been lost to time, but perhaps it is possible that we can reconstruct it.
Okay.
We would have to retrace the steps of our greatest heroine, Orbala, on her final adventure. Speak to Asala. She knows the tale and where it might take us. Let her know how you wish to begin. Or you may seek my wisdom if you have further questions.
Okay. Follow the trail of an old legend to remake a horn that'll help us control the winds to fuck up his control of the sand. Cool. Thanks, Evanescing. Are you carrying over gear from you find on previous characters? So the way it works on hardcore, on any league, as far as I understand, on hardcore Soul Self-Found, is if you die, everything you are wearing is gone. Because that's now in softcore. But your stash is still hardcore. So, my next character can use any of this. This bow dropped on my warrior. Which is why I made a merc. That's kind of how it works. Why it's why the roguelite nature feels so good, because every run starts off with a bunch of cool shit that you found from a different run, which is really nice. I like the theme of this act the most. Interesting. I think it's very cool. Not as cool as the first for me, but I like the undead vibes a lot more than the desert vibes. But I mean, honestly, undead plus desert Tomb Kings is one of my favorite vibes, period. So, yeah. Almost as good as robotic undead Necrons. No, it's all fine. I love it all. It's beautiful.
Ah, yes. The Horn of the Vestiri. I know the tale. The ancient city of Keth, the Badlands, and the Valley of the Titans. We can retrace Orbala's steps
in any order, you say, huh? Okay. Valley of the Titans. I have a feeling I know which boss might be at the end of that. That's a bit scary.
Move swiftly.
Reminds you of Loot Golean from Diablo 2. Reminds me of the desert fucking shithole in Diablo 3. Personally. How cool. What's the pillars over there? Where's the... Okay, Trial of the Sekimas. That's the Ascension. Oh, I think we have to ascend. Now, Trader's Passage we've done. Keth, 21. Keth is the ancient city of the outcast people, right? Skiri outskirts where we started. The Mastodon Badlands, level 21. Valley of the Titans, level 21. Oh shit. Okay, so it's 21, 21, and 21. Or 22 for the trial. Well, that's scary.
Once the seat of power for our people, now a buried testament to a glorious past. We will build a new Keth someday when all this is over, and the Marraketh will shine under the sun.
Yeah, outlaws were exiled
that
from Keth.
is a promise.
I get it.
That valley of the Badlands, where mastodon bones rot under the sun for all time,
Big
is
elephant?
proof that a culture can vanish entirely if the world changes too much.
Very cool.
I will not let my people diminish and disappear the same way.
Yeah, I hated it, though.
I am forbidden by the terms of the Third Pact from
This is
invoking
much
the
more
right
of my
of flame
desert.
myself. I must send an emissary, as must they. I do not know in what form it will come.
Okay. Those who would be Sekema had to prove themselves exceptional. So we have 3 different locations we can go to rebuild the horn, and a 4th to ascend to a new class. I can't even remember what options were available in terms of ascension. One of them was like a gem merc where you could put gems into your skin or some shit. What was the other merc? Witch Hunter, is it? Oh, that sounds amazing as well. Like a
yes. The
Inquisitor?
smell of proper devotion.
No. What's the Warhammer Fantasy guys?
Old friend, we've missed
The
you.
Empire crossbow wielding witch hunters? Kind of Van Helsing. I'm thinking Warhammer though. I'm thinking of some specific bros in Warhammer. Skazer! Thanks for 33 months, mate. What's going on, cunt? This game has taken hours of my life, and now I'm doing all my Christmas shopping today as punishment. I understand completely how that fucking goes, mate. Cheers, brother. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. All right, I'm going to go make some coffee, I think, and have a little break, and then see where my family's at. I don't know what I'm doing today. I know I need to go and buy some food for Christmas tomorrow. We're going to a friend's house. I'm bringing some chickens. But I'm not sure what the plan. Bit of lore surrounding gems, maybe. Was it Inquisitor? Is that right? I thought it was Inquisitor, and then I started thinking of the Chaos Inquisitor. Never mind. Anyway, I don't know what the plan for today is, what the schedule is with the family, with you guys. I fucking love Severance. I've watched through twice. Can't wait for the fucking second season prior. It's amazing. Whatever that is, Heavy, it's not that. It's so good, man. It's so good. I'll be back with some coffee shortly, and then we'll figure out the rest of the plan for the day. Okay. In the meantime, I think we'll just go old school. How about this one? Let's go throwback vibes and fat beats. Throwback vibes and fat beats are the order of the day, I think. What about the Messenger soundtrack? I do love the Messenger soundtrack. Vibes. I'll be back soon. Hello? It should be good now. So that's a weird new quirk. That's a very weird new quirk. Damn, a chair stream. Oh, there's been plenty of those lately, man. You haven't been around for the entirety of Path of Exile 2. But but yeah, there have been a few chair streaming sessions. my current strat has been something like stand for 4 hours, sit for 1 or 2. Oh, my voice is fucked, is it? Nice. How about now? Any better? If you have a look here, can you see the music here? Way better? Yeah, it's just a little quirk with this mixer. If I activate the music channel right now...
Yes.
Whoa!
The smell of proper devotion.
Dude, Noggy!
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
How you fucking going, mate? Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for 3 years. Happy anniversary. Happy fucking New Year. Merry Christmas, mate. No wish list on your vinyl collections. What does that mean, Fred? Sorry. I don't know what that means. First time I've heard your voice being wobbly. It's whenever the mixer gets restarted, I need to activate the voice effects and then deactivate them. Not sure why. It happened in one of the patches years ago and it was always the same. This is a new one. Did you guys hear when I started playing the music that it sounded like it was skipping a little bit? Did anyone clock that? Because I thought I heard it as I was walking out. No? Maybe it didn't come through for you. Some cut out? Okay, cool. Yeah. I definitely heard it. And I felt like I heard it yesterday when I had to unplug this computer and reconnect to connect a new hard drive and you know, clean it out. When I put it back together, naturally, everything was fucked. So I had to redo all the audio again. And I kind of noticed that there was a bit of a skip, and then when I heard it then, it reminded me, oh yeah. So I'm outputting to the music channel. You hear that? Hear that? That's not meant to do that, and it never did it before. It only just started doing it now. And it was way more noticeable then than it was last time, right? Which means it's something to do with this shit. When I came back in here, all these ones were fucking like yellow, and it said there was a driver issue, and then I had to update the firmware and restart the computer again. All sorts of wild shit happened. But I got everything working. Turns out I didn't get everything working because the music isn't working. I wonder... what specifically could be fucking causing it? And if it's even a solvable problem. Or if it's, yeah, some jank shit. Music to the sampler? Take that off because I'm not using the sampler right now. Device is up to date. Yeah, that's a restart computers. I did do a driver repair and everything. It might be OBS wise the noise gate is causing the issues. There's no noise gate on OBS. Fuck you think I am? Some fucking pleb streamer like you? Jesus fucking Christ. My noise gate is physical on the compressor and through the mixer. Fucking OBS fucking noise gate. Jesus fucking Christ. Kind of piece of shit fucking 2-bit operation you think I'm running here? I wonder if I use one of this. Whoa. I can hear myself. That's interesting. Now I, with some reverb, am echoing around my own room. Ooh, I could get used to this. Imagine just hearing yourself always, whenever you speak, played back to you with a little reverb. That's lovely. Hello? That still works. The Vlad storytelling. Vlad storytelling mode echoed throughout my own room. That's just great. Default check, yeah, cool. And then Disco Elysium. Oh, that's one of mine. Yeah.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
Oh!
One of our executioners.
Oh my goodness!
Take up arms.
I go mad. I already am mad! Terrace, dude, tier 3 for 3 months in advance. What an absolute fucking legend. Thank you, my friend. Happy fucking New Year, mate, and Merry fucking Christmas. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Oh, you mean this one? Leaks? I literally still have the Virtuaverse sound effect board, which means all of the voices that I specifically made for that.
Whatever the fuck this one is.
Whatever the fuck this one is.
Whatever the fuck this one is. Whatever the fuck this one is. All of those are still there, brother. Unreal. Hello, can you hear me? Okay. My ears are unsatisfied. I don't think it actually did peak. I usually hear it through the headphones over here, like really fucking full volume whine. But yeah. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, right, yeah. And that will fix that, and then we should be back to normal. Got a filter, yeah. It's not even a filter. It's not one of the filters. It's just shit, and then you have to put a filter on and take it off. Hello? Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. I wonder if the quality of the audio is different again.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Kino! Thanks for 93 months, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. What's going on? Happy Christmas and all that good jazz, my friend. I think you have compression. Yo! Hey! Ah! Actually felt a little bit peaky to me. It's compressed, but it's a bit peaky. Yo, motherfucker! Ah! Ah! Yeah, I think we're good. Just chucked a little more peak reduction on that. God, audio is such a rabbit hole. It's just that it changes as well. It's like you can get a thing set up really fucking nicely. There's a bit of sunlight down there. You don't see that in my room very often. No more screaming. I won't be able to talk for Christmas. But yeah, you get things right. That's why I like the analog stuff, because you get that right and it's right. But an update happens and all of a sudden everything's broken. I apparently, for the first time ever, can't play music on my stream anymore. Because it crashes the mixer. If I use that, if I use the designated music channel on the mixer, right? Now that could be Fubar is fucking up somewhere along the line, but I very highly doubt it. It would appear as though putting something into that channel is overloading it somehow. Like, it feels like it's overloading and then it crashes the mixer. Must be something to do with the drivers. The only way I'm going to fix that... Fubar about 8 years old, dude. Fubar's... what, 20? 25 years old? I feel like it's LimeWire old, man. Oh, sorry. It's called Fubar 2000. Yeah, Suki. It'll be 24 years old. It's like really kicks the llama's ass old, alright? Is that right, Triple? Well, you got meters for that, right? If you can't do it by ear, get a good kit, get a good unit. You'll be able to do it with that. Whips the llama's ass. Yeah. I imagine it's the guy XLR. I'm gonna have to jump into their Discord and start a process of asking them. What's going on? Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know how much time I have today until my wife says, "Oi, we're fucking doing shit." But I told her, once you figure out what we're doing, let me know and we'll go and do it. She doesn't know what we're fucking doing either. So...
I know what Jaman-Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the
Yep. Same as before. Cool. So I'm thinking we've got an indeterminate amount of time to game. So let's game. What did you say?
The Countess has used corruption to resurrect Jaman-Ra. They have escaped with the beast. Thankfully, we have some. We must reach Deshar.
Okay, cool. Resurrected that motherfucker. And he definitely had a lot of lightning. So be stacking the lightning resistance before I fight him again. I took pictures of every knob. Dude, I always do that shit. It's perfect. Good on you. 2x2K is awesome. Just sad it won't run like the Milk Drop plugin anymore. Was the best part of Winamp. Fair enough. You lost me. All right, ladies and gentlemen. A most auspicious...
I wonder if by Marikaf wisdom, Balbala meant gold. A man can hope.
See that? I flick the stick up. It goes backwards. I fucking hate that shit. I guess I need to fuck with the snapback, yeah. Do I need to fuck with the dead zones or some shit? control a dead zone size? Nothing. Maybe a little better. Of course, Krista. Fine, whatever. I'll just crank it. What's the downside to having my dead zones that high? These sticks are so big. Smangy. Is the video getting blurry every few seconds for anyone else? I bloody well hope not. I haven't seen the Milk Drog plugin. This man is worth playing with some... Oh, yeah, I probably have back in the day. I don't need visuals for my music, man. I don't know. I know what you're talking about. I do remember those kinds of visualizations and shit, though. But I don't stand there looking at it. I just play in tunes. I kind of like the skins.
The proving grounds for the sisterhood is complete. Though it broke many bones and some backs, the triumph is ours to behold. Zerok has been the most helpful aid. He came to us at Tel Jari, but now he is something more.
Okay. So the Jinn is helping us through the trials. And the trial, if I die in the trials, I'm dead. If, however, I fail the trial, I can retry. But the player's kind of useless these days. Yeah, that's the main point, isn't it? Pulsating between blurry and normal? I hope it's only you. Oh. Lit braziers that light up when you approach? Oh my goodness. Big ass fucking fat looking chest. Love it. Oh, did I ever?
Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor.
Oh my.
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired.
Oh.
It can also detonate effects such as oil and gas clouds. Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired. Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough. Glacial bolts create walls of ice. Ripwire Baluster is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes. Ripwire Baluster is an emplacement.
Voltaic Grenade lets out an electrocuting blast, potentially paralyzing enemies it hits.
Glacial bolts.
I thought this was a grenade, but it's not.
Artillery Baluster is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your enemy. Stormblast bolts stick into the ground. They can be detonated to create lightning explosions. Oil grenades cover everything in flammable oil, slowing enemies and reducing their fire resistance. Shock burst rounds explode if they hit a shocked enemy. Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time. Emergency reload instantly reloads your siege.
Cluster grenades spit out multiple smaller grenades.
Siege Cascade fires a bolt at each enemy in the target area.
Plasma Blast takes a long time to charge, but deals devastating amounts of damage.
Bloody hell.
Explosive.
Okay. What do I need? I can use explosive shot to blow up the gas grenades. I probably won't though. Glacial bolt I might actually be able to add instead of permafrost bolts. I could also just upgrade the gas grenade to increase the yeah, it's almost nothing really. The ballista does not require me to load something into my gun, so I could just do it. Be sure to check the other tabs of the skill for differences. Oh, when you're upgrading? Ah, I see. So the poison damage does go up by quite a bit. And the explosion attack damage does go up by quite a bit as well. Okay, you're right. So just upgrading gas grenade to begin with might be the way to go. And then if I get more, start looking at shit like a ballista. Which is a totem, yeah. Kits are pinning. That could be cool. Glacial Bolt I have to load in though, and that worries me, you know, because then I'm probably not going to do it. But new toys, I know. I'm going to be a little bitch and not do new toys though, because I'm going into a fucking Ascendancy trial for the very first time. So I think we'll experiment after. Explosive shot feels nice to use, satisfying little blast. Right, but would I replace my... I think I'd still use the shotgun. I forgot the altar. Good luck. First time. First time, darling. Thank you. Let's do it. I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance. No.
I will serve.
And maybe I will play the second one. I don't know if it's the sort of thing where you have to play the first before the second. I don't know. Also, 6 weeks. Yeah. I'm going to do Shadow of the Erd Tree first. That's going to take up all my focus for the beginning of next year. Imagine it is. By the way, the trials are roguelike. In that if you fail it, you try again and then it's different every time sort of thing.
We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala.
Balbala.
Once a traitor, long a sorrowed prisoner.
Nice to meet you.
As Jinn here, I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy.
Reinforced Urn Relic of Dampening. 26% increased defenses. Monsters have a 6% chance to drop double Sacred Water. Sacred Water is a resource you find within the Trial of the Sekemas. It is used to purchase boons from merchants and venerate Maraketh shrines, granting you various effects within the trial. Purchase boons and venerate shrines. Okay. It's a great first one, is it? Fair enough, Ether, yeah. Not much point talking about things that I don't... that I'm going to find out about beforehand, right? Just as a general rule.
Go with the winds.
Oh wait, relic locker? Oh, just to put relics away? Huh. Place this item on the relic altar at the start to increase my defenses and increase their chance to drop water. Okay, fair enough.
Cool winds. I have had a great many years to think on my foolish choices, and now all I want is to earn my right to rest. This place was built to determine honor, to prove oneself worthy as a Sekema. Tradition allowed for one Dekara and one advisor. If I aid you here, and if you succeed, then my crimes will finally be forgiven. Then and only then may I join those those that have gone before.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a 1.26 times multiplier to your armor and evasion while inside. Cool. That's very helpful. Would you consider the convergence mod for the next time you run Elden Ring? I just started playing, it's pretty sick. Never. No, I don't think so. Not for me, I guess. I don't need that much Elden Ring in my life, it turns out. I think, once I've done the new one, I'll not play it again for a decade, and then... and then, by that time, I'll want to do it fresh. I wouldn't want to mod it then, yeah. I would have to get to the end of an Elden Ring playthrough and go, I just need to play more Elden Ring right now instead of any other thing that exists. And that would be a hard call for me. I'm just not that kind of person. Surprised it didn't sell us a Relic Snash tab? True. Fair enough.
I hardly know the woman I was before. I remember betraying my Akara, but the reasons why now feel petty and small. If I could go back, if I could speak to the woman I was, I would tell her what a fool she was being. Would she listen? Probably not.
The curse of youth.
The mistakes we make are shaped from who we are.
Correct, Samundo.
The tale women of many Akaras gathered on the day of my sentencing. Death was not punishment enough for my crime. They enacted the ritual, but my imprisonment as Jinn would not have been possible without my willful agreement. I accepted. I let it happen because I deserved it. I have no idea how long I was trapped there, but it was as close to eternity as I can possibly imagine.
Hey, Len. First time, man. First time of attempting an ascension. First time fighting and defeating Balaba. She killed my last run.
The role of advisor is strictly bound by tradition. I may offer you aid, but only in certain specific ways. Look to me in your times of doubt.
Because it makes you play the game like you already play it? Oh, so that's why people don't like it? Interesting.
What happened to the plains of Astiri? The land has changed so much since the time of my imprisonment. There were several desert regions slowly spreading, but it wasn't like this. The Halani gates where I committed my crimes were waterlocks for a river. Now there is nothing but sand and salt flats. How could they have allowed this to happen?
Nice.
Silarim.
Okay, so you put your relic in. Cunning, strength, will, cunning, time. I love it. A whole new system and shit. To learn. Oh, wow. The test of strength. Global warming's a bitch, yeah. That's what happens. Hey, Astral, how you going, man? How you loving it? How am I loving Path of Exile? Oh, shit. What was that? I don't know what I did. Okay. Maybe this is time until it starts? Oh! No, it's not. Shit.
Be not disheartened.
Okay. And that's me. All right. The Halani Gates. The quarry. The map's all different. The trial. Why is the map different now? I feel like this happened in the first zone for me as well. I got confused. That was there. And that was there. Something's changed. Wait, that's not a death? Apparently, yeah, you could fail. So that didn't kill. That's good to know. You did the whole thing without failing? First try as well? My god.
War night.
Still got my relic? Okay.
This better be worth it.
That was failed in a very specific way, which I wasn't sure. Okay. Fair enough. We're on soft corner. No!
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
This is still a hardcore.
Welcome back,
Goddamn.
old friend. We've missed you.
Hannah! What's going on, mate? Thanks for 41, cunt. Merry Christmas. Good to see you. I was 100% sure that shit killed you. Better not have. I was told if as long as I don't die, then I'm fine. You can fail the trial. Loot sparingly once you're in. You can't teleport to town without resetting the trial. Okay, fair enough. Does dying here end your HC run? Apparently not. Death crystal, not death. Noted. Okay, cool. Looks like you guys are learning new stuff as well. Sand hourglass. Survive waves of monsters until the timer expires. Killing rare monsters reduces the timer. Cool. Okay, at least this one explains it. Maybe the other one explained it too. But I moved away from the crystal, so it just activated it. That might have been an odd one. All right. What a vibe. Whoa. Sacred water. Is that it?
That was close.
Piece of piss.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Sacred water. Hey Anubis, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? What's cracking? How you going? Merry Christmas, you guys. Thanks for all the subs, by the way. You guys are amazing. I love you. I'm so distracted right now. But I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hi. Awards a sacred water fountain. Awards a sacred water fountain. Awards a bronze key. Contains rattle cage.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Ah.
Wonderful.
Hannah's fucking got his Christmas wallet out, ladies and gentlemen. Get cracking. Love it. Cheers, brother. Much appreciated. Welcome back, Gaia. Okay. So, I still don't get the sacred water thing. Oh, here we go. Grant sacred water. That was my reward. 175 plus 0 sacred water, 0 bronze, 0 silver, 0 gold keys, honor bar. Okay, all right. I like this. This is cool. Starting to suss out. All right, now we choose where we want to go next. Oh. This map shows your current progress on this floor of the Trial of the Sekimus. Your journey will take you on a path from the entrance of the floor to the boss on the right. You can't double back to enter previous rooms. You can see a few rooms ahead, which will help you make a choice about what path to take. Your run ends if you lose all your honor or life. Some rooms are afflicted and will apply afflictions when you enter them. Okay, it doesn't really help me with what I want, though. Like, why do I want a bronze key? You know? Water? Why do I want water? Well, Hourglass Trial, a large afflicts you with blunt sword. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. 25% less maximum honor. You cannot restore honor after killing the next boss. Award you with Winter Drought. Lose all sacred water on floor completion. 25% reduced movement speed. Kind of like Slay the Spy? Absolutely. You can use your cursor on the water symbol under the honor bar to read about it. You can. Oh, wait, here we go. Honor is an additional resource you have to manage within the trial. A percentage of the damage taken from enemies will be taken from your honor. If your honor reaches 0, then the trial has failed. A percentage of the damage you take from enemies. Right, okay, so it's an overall health bar. Okay.
Well, now,
and what the fuck is sacred water?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
The brew! The most potent of brews! How you going, brother? Good to see you. What's cracking? There's a way to read about the water somewhere. Nice that you can leave and save progress. Use it to get boot. Okay. So, I'm thinking... Hannah just tipped me $20. Merry Christmas, Korean shit. Merry Christmas to you too, you fucking legend. Cheers, mate. I believe I fucked up a controller like you. My left analog stick is fucking horrific. It has a mind of its own. Is it just stick drift? Like just general stick drift? I'm looking at pulling my controllers apart and fixing them. It seems like something that every gamer should get into eventually. I think you can hit pause R3 to hover over elements that way. Ah, I see. You're right. But that's not one of the elements you can hover over. Okay. I don't know why I'd want 2 bronze keys, but this seems like the safest path for me. If I wanted to go more hardcore, you cannot restore honor. Removed after killing the next boss. That gives me a silver key. I'm just gonna go straight for the fucking silver key. Fuck it. I don't know why I want a silver key, but let's fucking go. That's brutal. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Is it dangerous? Another lever down there.
Here's an old one.
Xanato's Gambit. What's going on, cunt? 76 months. Thanks, man. Good to see ya. Cheers, brother. Merry Christmas. Fucking Sequetia as well. What the fuck? Hey, dude. What's going on? Reliable G, thanks for 5 months as well, man. Cheers, dude. Good to see ya. That's a fucking mad raid from the fucking hardcore Warcraft god. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in, everyone. A Sanguina. G'day, mate.
Yes.
Merry Christmas. How you going?
Proper devotion.
Good to see you, brother.
Welcome back,
Okay.
old friend. We've missed you.
So this is my first time getting to Ascendancy trials. Oh, I'm loving it, dude. Loving it. It got me off WoW. Can't believe it. I was sitting there banging out the WoW on the side, and then this come along. I haven't played anything else since. Hardcore only, bro. Hardcore for life. Who was that? That was the fucking man himself, Sequetia. Oh my god. Dude, it's fucking great. First time I've made it here. I'm on a prog run. After 2.5 weeks of getting my ass fucked. I'm finally having a run. Might get to Ascend. But I'm just now learning what Ascendancies do, you know? How the fuck that shit works.
Well, now.
Interesting.
Here's an old one.
Bloody hell. Hope Horizons for 3 months in advance, eh? Alright, not fucking around. Ain't that some shit? Is there another lever hiding here somewhere? Interesting. Anyway, thanks for the fucking raid. Queish, thanks for the subs, everyone. Get comfy. We're gaming. We're fucking gaming. And I'm supposed to be locking in right now, you know? Hungover as fuck. Oh yeah, nice, nice. What day is it today? Tuesday. Yep. Sounds about right for you, to be honest. Oh, right. Pick up loot sparingly, I was advised. It's New Year's? What? How fucking hungover are you? Have you tried it on the deck? No. Oh, well, yes. But technically, I was streaming it from here, from my rig, to the deck. And that works flawlessly.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Keys, what the fuck's going on, mate? Thank you very much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, Valorant, as well. Did you guys getting Valorant subs as well, Squisha? What's going on? Valorant's giving me subs all fucking day. Crazy. Thank you very much, man. Merry Christmas. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your fucking subs. Good on ya. Free for 5 days? Yeah, fuck yeah. Happy holidays. My pleasure, man. My absolute fucking pleasure. This might be my last show until after Chrissy or after New Year's. So we'll see. Might be able to get back on for another one. But I'm going away for a bit. How do you add gift subs to someone else's gift? I think Valorant is sponsoring some kind of event where they'll match subs or some shit. Well, not match, but something. But yeah, I haven't actually run it on the deck yet. We'll see how that goes. Game feels amazing on controller. The UI is a little clunky at times, but totally serviceable. But yeah, no, it feels like it was born for it, man.
The desert.
You cannot restore honor that it's removed after killing the next boss. I don't think that's going to be a problem for me. So, we'll see how we go.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Jimmy Paws. 17 months. Hey, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, dude. Yeah, I'm flipping my schedule around. I'm having another baby in July, and it's school holidays right now, and this felt like a really good opportunity to test a different kind of schedule. So hey, thank you. Mwah. So I'm gonna do a day shift. I've been working nights for years and years. I'm gonna work days throughout January so I can be around with the family and we can suss some things out and just kind of test the waters for how it's going to be when there's a new baby in the house. I stuck to this schedule when Xander started school. He's grade 3 now, so it's a few years ago. Got some new kid. Thank you. You don't get the hate for the trials. I love them. They seem like fun to me. Thank you, guys. Cheers, baby. So yeah, it's double dad times, exactly. So yeah, I'm going to be on this schedule for a bit, and then we'll see what happens. I'm going to go away for Christmas, and then I'll come back just after New Year's. We're going to do Shadow of the Erd Tree when I get back, but it'll probably be during this time slot a bit more often, okay? And then we'll go. And then we'll go from there. After school starts up again, maybe I go back into night shift, and then we go back to day shift come July, or maybe I have to stay on day shift for a while longer. I am kicking off a VOD channel, a 24/7 VOD channel soon as well. So those of you that can't watch during the day or the night, there'll at least be a rerun of yesterday's show on that, on one of the channels anyway. So hopefully it'll help balm the wound of me vanishing from one schedule, but we'll see. Can't believe Xander's 8. Me neither, man. He inspired you that much? Yeah, dude, yeah. It was really easy. He showed me how much money he makes. I started working on it the next day. Someone was in here the other day, Frost, who has a bunny channel. Bunny rabbit channel. 24/7 bunny rabbit channel. Yeah, you're able to chat in those channels. Yeah. It'll be, to begin with, until I can get the name that I want anyway. It'll be... Where's my fucking browser? Did I close it? I don't know. It'll be, Excessive Profanity TV. So, Excessive Profanity V. I'll shout it out so you can follow it. If you want to follow it, you don't have to follow it, of course. But if you do, it'll help me get affiliate faster, so I can start doing it. I've still got shit to run. I might chuck on my basic bitch version of it tonight when I finish tonight's show. See if I can fix it up. But yeah, there'll be you'll be able to change channels and shit and fight over the remote Peeve style and that sort of stuff. Hopefully we'll have some executions on it pretty soon as well. But yeah, that'll hopefully make things a little easier for some of you to stomach when I'm on a different schedule. Because one channel will be Cunt Force, 24/7 Cunt Force. There'll be a 24/7 From Soft channel, so you can just watch, you want to watch Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that sort of stuff. Maybe like a variety channel. They have Metroid Chronology on there, or Metal Gear, or anything like that. But also thought we should have a In Case You Missed It channel, or something like that, where basically it's just yesterday's show. So if you come in, it's just the show. That channel's always playing whatever the last show was, So people can sit there and chat while watching that, while also watching the people who were chatting on it. Like that. 24/7 hate fuck channel where you just hate fuck games. That'd be funny. For like Resident Evil 7, 8, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 15, those sorts of playthroughs. An executions only channel? Just every execution back to back? No, you cannot have that. But I will build a little execution system into the new one, where if somebody changes the channel and you were watching it, you can put the execution symbol in from this channel, and then should hopefully start up a little vote. And if just with the people who are watching, it'll count the votes. If yes, then they get executed, and you can change the channel back, right? And by executed, I probably mean timed out for an hour or something, right? Just enough for you to change the channel. Oh yeah, the God of War 2018 playthrough? Yep, sure. Hate fuck the shit out of that. I think I'm gonna try this. And then, wards a shrine that greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction. I won't need that, so I'll go straight for that key. So I got a silver key and a bronze key. That's the plan. That's what I'm going for. Let's go. It's gonna be easy, boys. It's gonna be easy. You cannot restore honor. Cool. What kind of pussy would need to? That's all I want to know. Hey, I was watching it. Exactly. And that way, you know, people who can vote here and stuff will have benefits too. I think that's what we want. Cross promotion. Oh, I didn't see that. Whoa! Extra crits? That's scary. Whoa!
That was close.
I forgot about leveling up. It's been so long. Oh yeah, loot sparingly. I'm forgetting that part. There's a weird lag while I'm in the just in the trial. Every menu lags in ways that it didn't before. Very off-putting. Think we'll go more attack speed? I think we're just going to keep going attack speed. There's like a delay between every menu opening and closing. Has anyone else ever noticed that? I was getting that last night when I was in this trial as well. Interesting. Wonder if it's got its own server. What service are you going to use to run the stream 24/7? A little known application called fucking OBS, you fucking idiot. It's very niche right now, but I think it's going to catch on. I thought the enemy was named Gold Hack. He's botting. Oh. No, none of that. No botting here. I've been wanting to make a request of your team, if you don't mind. Can we get subtitles for your YouTube TikToks? Probably not, no. First of all, you called them TikToks. Now I'm never going to do anything you want again. Ever. How dare you? They're called shorts. That's as far as we can go. Thank you, Silver Key. Awards a pledge which can be accepted to change the trial's parameters. Huh. But if I go with the key, I can't get that. If I go with this, monsters deal 30% more damage. Just feels like a really dangerous thing to do, though, on hardcore. So I think we just go with the bronze key and then the silver key, and then have to just suck that up. But yeah, I think that would be a lot of work, to be honest. I didn't fucking know if you were going to use a third-party cloud service shit or something. Yeah, to keep it running 24/7. Just OBS, man. As far as I know, OBS will run 24/7. Twitch will turn the channel off automatically at 48 hours. OBS will reconnect it automatically. As far as I know. Wait, what was that service? I didn't write that down. Yeah. If you ever consider streaming yourself, it'll probably come in handy. Bronze. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Whoa! I've never seen these Lich summoners before. Also, I have no idea what this trial is. Whoa! Lich summoners, huh?
The ritual has been disrupted.
What? Wait, that was summoning a ritual of some kind? And I just had to stop it? By killing the liches and avoiding the big guy. Alright, okay, noted. Not so bad. Silver key into... Awards a shrine to restore honor, but afflicts you with hungry fangs. Monsters remove 5% of your life, mana, and energy on hit. No, thank you. Chalice Trial. Awards a large sacred water fountain. Afflicts you with tattered blindfold. 90% reduced light radius, and the minimap is hidden. Oh, I don't like any of that. Awards a shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. Afflicts you with gate toll. Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. That sounds doable. Okay, so that into that. Fair enough. That seems right to me. Death Crystal. Find and disable all the crystals. Any crystal still active, when the timer expires, will damage you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this what killed me the first? I think this is what killed me the first time. That shows you which way. Ow. Done? Thanks. Some fucking advisor you are. Okay. That was pretty chill, right? It turns out, I'm fairly certain in case you were wondering, that if you die to a death crystal room on hardcore, you do not die. I really wish you did, though, because of all the people that told me I wouldn't die, right? But then when we were talking about the trials, like, as long as you don't die, you'll be fine. But if you fail, you're fine. But if you die, you're fucked. But all those people that didn't take into account the death crystal room, which would be like a caveat in this case, where it'd be like, well, if you fail that one, you do die. Are you still in hardcore? Yeah. Right? Unless I'm not. You can absolutely die in the trials. There's still a health damage. Yeah, who the fuck said that you couldn't, Cal? Hit the map button? My heart's pounding right now. I just want you to know that. Guess we'll find out when we get out of the trial. Awards a shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. Okay. Let's see what the boon is. Solo self found. Oh my god. You fucking cunts. I can't believe it. Hardcore is still hardcore? I didn't die! I walked into a room, a crystal exploded, a timer started, I walked around, the timer ended. I didn't die! You did die? I know what happened, dickhead. How was I supposed to know that? That's crazy shit. The crystallized text. Not if you fucking walk in the opposite direction of it, dickhead. That text is optional.
Need something? I shall put this
The first room that I walk into, I didn't even know there was text on anything. There's no way to know. Oh, whatever.
Blessings.
That was a. All right. Just remember from now on, right? The no backseating and no spoiling tags go on. There's absolutely no point keeping them off with absolutely useless fucks like you in here. Serves no purpose. Fucking sit there for an hour telling me about this, how this shit works. Nobody mentions that there are fucking death crystals. I actually lasted, what, 15 seconds in Ascendancy Trials before my hardcore character, my sick-ass hardcore character, was wiped. We were talking to chat when you walked by it, and I was like, oh no! Didn't notice, but we were sitting there for an hour talking about it. What about something like, be careful, some of them will kill you instantly, and you will lose your character. Oh. That's interesting. Shit, okay, thank you. There was about, I don't know, 100 paragraphs worth of other useless fucking information that doesn't apply at all. Purple was full of it. Just make sure you don't pick up any shit loot, because your inventory will be full. Thanks, Purple. Good to have you in the corner. Fucking absolute useless cunts. Fuck you all. If I just had the no backseating, no spoiling shit on, I would have gone in prepared for anything.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Grammaton Dinja.
Take up arms.
Hang on, mate.
The battle rages.
107 fucking months, you crazy cunt. Merry Christmas. How you doing? That's the thing. If you got a bunch of people that are giving you advice, then you expect the advice that you've got to be what you need to know, right? I wasn't even going to go into the trial. I was going to wait until later. But I had a whole chat of people going, "No, you're good. Yeah, no, it's good. You can go in now. Yeah, no, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, no." Okay, all right then. I think it's fine. I'll go in. That's all right. And then giving me, advice, things to take into consideration when you go in there. Not anyone. Be careful. Your hardcore character can totally be killed 15 seconds after you walk in for the first time if you're not careful. Not sure that happened, really? Okay. That's how I remember it. It's alright. I forgot what trusting you fucking useless cunts gets me. No backseating. No spoiling. That's been the rule for 12 years. I've no idea why I thought I should change it now. Done. I'll figure it out on my fucking own. Here it didn't go so well. I was dead the whole time. We were in solo the whole time, Fred. Brutal. I considered telling you not to do it. Well, thank fuck you didn't. Absolute wanker like you. Not to do what? Not to do the trial. That's been the rule. The rule has been so far, don't tell him not to do the trial. I didn't know that was a rule so far. When did that rule start? Ah. After the death of my first character, I knew what I would need to come back for hardcore after they fixed some things. I heard you had a rough death. I don't know what it was, though. There's evidently a lot more what the fuck I'm dead shit. I honestly, bro, I was calling you a pussy. I was calling you a WoW hardcore pussy. I'm so sorry. But it felt to me like you'd just been sitting there sucking your own dick in WoW hardcore for so long. Which is not... Like, when you watch you... I watched you play WoW hardcore for a week. You're not playing hardcore, bro. You're not dying. If you know the fucking game so fucking well that you don't ever fucking die, what's hardcore about that? The most bitch-core shit I've ever seen in my life. Every single cunt I'm watching play WoW hardcore, there's no death. At least with this shit, you could die at any fucking time. Nobody knows when the next death's gonna come. Every single fucking death I've had has been avoidable. 99% of them have been, you didn't dodge, dickhead. Now, I've probably died 25 fucking times now. Having to play with dog shits all the time is absolutely hardcore? Maybe. I don't know. Seems to me like you guys have got that shit mapped out to a finer fucking art. There's nothing hardcore about it. Never fucking dying. Just getting to the end of the fucking game and starting fucking ults. Jesus Christ. The fun of hardcore for me is you could die at any time. Now, this particular death is an exception to that rule. I feel like I got fucking owned by my own chat. They were very specific. There was a lot of conversation and a lot of discussion, and it was basically, if you fail, you're fine. You can retry. If you die, you're dead. But there was no caveat, but there are times where if you fail, you'll die. There was no conversation about that. I wasn't prepared for that. I thought I was safe as long as an enemy didn't kill me. Or a trap didn't kill me or something. That was... I shouldn't have been as trusting, I guess. Failing is honor hitting 0. Dying is HP hitting 0. Which one of those happened to me? Both. Cool. I hate those crystals so much. I've had runs where my warrior literally couldn't reach the first crystal in time. It feels like a doozy to walk into. Of all the possible variants I could have walked into, that shit. You failed in failing your health HP to 0. Yeah, I should have been better prepared. But yeah, I don't know. Quish, I don't know what killed you that gave you that impression, but I don't have it myself. I've been playing hardcore since the 6th. It's the 24th. I haven't once experienced anything like that. Maybe because you played day 1, that they hadn't changed the rolling yet. I don't know. You're literally just getting to that point, right? So it took me fucking 25 characters to get to where you got to on your first one. That sounds about fucking right. Classic. Well, yeah. Just overtuned. Yeah, built different. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's fine. Fine. I was never meant to be a gamer. You know. I can still kick your ass in StarCraft. I'll have that forever. Because I'm not going again. Fuck off. I don't want to talk to you people. It's not happening. I fucking hate you. You're so fucking lucky that it's Christmas tomorrow. And I don't have to fucking see your stupid cunt fucking ass for the next week. I don't want to hear any of you wankers speak. I just went from the best job in the world to the worst. Having to sit there and just listen to you fucks and your dumb fucking shit constantly. No way. You know how fucking many hours I put into that character? Oh, and now I gotta deal with that shit too. Fuck off. Goodbye. Path of Exile. It was nice knowing you. It was 114 hours I'll never get back. Suck my fucking dick, you piece of fucking shit game. I'll be back next year. If you're fucking lucky. If it's been I might actually take a few weeks off instead, just so I can forget how fucking angry you make me. And then we'll play Shadow of the Erd Tree, which I hear is great fun, and am thoroughly looking forward to digging in to some point. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that was the plan. That was the plan up until now. Tell us what you learned from your last death. I'll show you what I learned from my last fucking death. I'll fucking show you right now. Where's me fucking dashboard? I'll show you. I'll show you. No fucking backseating. Oh, you can't swear on this fucking bullshit kids fucking porn platform. That's right. No backseating. No spoiling. Blind. I'll fucking murder you if you don't fucking try that. And then no more bullshit. Yeah, then I don't have to rely on you fucking absolutely useless fucking softcore playing fucking pussies anymore. Then I'll just fucking do it myself. All good. Because I don't fully understand the trials. Yeah, because you don't sit there grinding them in softcore like a fucking girl. People who know enough to know don't keep their mouths shut. Once the mouths start yapping, right? Usually I'll figure out everything on my own. And you go in with an open mind, anything could happen, right? That's like all the boss fights we've been doing. The trials were you know, I guess they were a unique situation. Where hardcore could be particularly brutal. And turns out it was. It turns out I rolled what might, I don't know, be the most brutal potential hardcore fucking first ascension fucking interaction, given that you don't know that there are interactable objects that have a description on top of their fucking heads when you walk in. You don't know that if you stand a certain amount of meterage away from those crystals that they automatically explode and you lose the description as well. All the way to the Ascendancy trial in softcore. Who did? Wait, what? Me. I made it to it in hardcore and then... Did you mean through instead of true or... two? We need an ordinary playthrough of Metal Gear on New Year's. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. You're one of us. You technically did play softcore for. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I made it. I made it through some fucking ascendancies. Yeah, you're right. I believe you had to press A to activate the crystals. I just fucking told you. Do you want to punch in the mouth? Is that what you're asking for? Is that what you want for fucking Christmas? I just fucking told you. All you have to do is walk a certain amount of meters away from the crystal and it automatically activates. I fucking just said that shit. Fuck you. Maybe you meant I believed you had to. Past tense. That would hit different. I really don't think it was anything about misinformation or dumb information at all. What, me dying then? Instead of telling you misinformation or dumb kind of information. It was a lack of information. No, I said believe. I deserve the punch. Oh, okay, all right, good. Yeah, no, I don't know. You felt like that was the right amount of information to a distraction? Oh, distraction because I walked in and was talking to chat. Yeah, okay, that's... I guess you're a little small brained. Yeah, fuck camera. I guess you've got a little baby brain. And that makes sense. I understand. But the reason why I was distracted is because I felt safe. I thought I made that clear before. And what you believe isn't relevant. But I felt safe because I had been given the information. We had a conversation about it. So long as I didn't die, I was safe. That was the information I was given. That was how I felt when I came into the room. So I was just sort of wandering around, you know? I could be distracted. There's for me as a streamer anyway, I'm either locked in, I'm focused, I'm ignoring the chat, I'm doing something. Or I'm just wandering around. And which of those sort of two states of being that I find myself in is based entirely on how comfortable and safe I feel. Misinformation? I don't know if it's misinformation. It was a lack of information. It created a false sense of security is what I'm saying. That's fine. Now, I don't have to listen to your bullshit ever again. Back into no more goddamn fucking backseating and no more fucking bullshit, which would have been the case for Elden Ring anyway, under pain of fucking death. But I've learned something new. I don't want any of it. I don't want any of it, Purple. Honestly, every time you tried to give me information, it made me hate you a little bit more anyway. Every piece of information you've given me so far has been fucking the exact type of shit that I fucking hate. So this will work out better for us all in the long run, I think. Total fucking dog shit. Fucking be sparing with what fucking loot you pick up. Jesus fucking Christ. Like I can't open my inventory and throw shit away if I don't want it anymore. Just nonsense information. The information not given was crystals will kill you if you don't activate enough. No, it's not. It didn't need to be that specific. It just needed to be that you can fail a trial and it will kill you. That's what I needed to know. Because that's what happened, right? I failed a specific trial and it killed me. But I went in under the impression that failing the conditions of the trials was not a death. Dying was the only way to die. That's the problem that we had. People give the most advice, shouldn't give it. Yeah, I fucking agreed. Merry Christmas to you too, Astral. Where the fuck do we send you Christmas presents? What the fuck? You don't send me Christmas presents, you dickhead. If you want to fucking give Christmas presents, go have some kids. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm not fucking 10. Christmas presents. What the fuck do you think this is? Wanker. Go and have some kids. Get some Christmas presents for them. You could have failed that room without taking that much damage. True. By getting more crystals. I agree. I just wasn't aware that that was a possibility, I guess. If I had gone in thinking there were time limits, if I'd gone in thinking that failing the challenges could have killed me, then I would have been focused on and ignoring chat. Instead, I was just reading chat and wandering around, which is a state of mind. And I only get into that state of mind when I feel comfortable. Loot sparingly, yeah. If that was backseating or misinformation, okay. No, it was just fucking stupid. That's all. And it's that kind of advice that was coming through, you know, instead of, I'm pretty sure it was from your specific information that I derived the, don't fucking, is it not? You can die in a trial and not lose your hardcore character, FYI. You can die in a trial and not lose your hardcore character. You just reset the trial. There are multiple phases to the trial. The later ones are extremely difficult. The first ones can be done at level 22. The honor system, which is basically a health bar. Every time you get hit, you lose honor. With ways you regain it during the trial. Sure. If your honor gets to 0, you just have to restart. Fine. You can still go to 0 life and lose the character. True. If you die in the trial, that's mostly on you. There's no crazy obvious ways. There's not crazy obvious ways to go to 0 HP. If you die in the trial, that's on you. Most times you'll lose all your honor before you lose all your HP. Yeah, it's a lot of information. And it wasn't just you, of course. There were other people giving information as well. And then we were like, okay. So if you fail the trial, you can retry. But if you die, you're dead. There was a third element to that needed to be clarified, which is you can die by failing trials as well. Individual trials can kill you. I'm not saying it was completely wrong. I'm saying it. You said misinformation before, and I said a lack of information. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not what you said. It's what you didn't say. That alludes to the idea that there is nothing else you should be worried about. I've never seen a crystal do damage. They're the easiest room. Again, a distraction thing. Off stream, you slam that room, no problem. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Anyway, regardless, I know you think it's a distraction thing, and I'm saying that I don't get distracted when I'm locked in, and I only am not locked in when I feel safe and comfortable, and it was because of what I read in the chat that led me to feel safe and comfortable, that like I didn't need to lock in, which is when I missed the description. It wouldn't have happened if I was off stream, you're right, and it wouldn't have happened if you guys weren't able to give me information. I think that's true. Feels right to me. So in order to, without putting blame on you guys, fair enough. It's my fault. I walked in and was looking at chat. Obviously. Sounds like you got... I walked in, Naga, and there was a crystal. And so I started walking around the room to explore it. And the crystal exploded. And a fucking 20-second timer began at the bottom of the screen. And so I started walking around. And then my hardcore character was gone. And I didn't know that my hardcore character was gone. Because I just failed the trial, not died. So then I went back into the trial and started again and continued through. And then it somehow got got revealed that maybe I was dead. Maybe I had died. But that's the thing. In my head, it was impossible for that to happen because I hadn't died, right? I just failed the trial. And I had been convinced that failing the trial would not kill you.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
G'day Zen, how are you, mate? Thanks for 61 months. Cheers, brother. I'm great. I hope you're good too. It's a huge oversight. It's not really. It's a weird. I think it's a lemony fucking snicket series of unfortunate events to me. Because at that point, I couldn't. I didn't know you were supposed to read the description on the hourglass or on the crystal. You know, like that functionality hadn't been introduced yet. If, for example, you when you were selecting which room to go into, it told you what was going to be in that room. You know, like you'll need to destroy the crystals on a time limit. If you fail, you'll die. Or even then, even if you got like 5 crystals but failed the last one, maybe it wouldn't one hit kill you. It was just because it was the first one, and I happened to be in the bottom right hand corner of the room, wandering around like a fucking idiot. But again, only because I felt comfortable.
Yes.
No matter what happens, as long as I don't get killed, I'll be fine.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Grime, how are you, man? Thanks for 34 months. Cheers, brother. Thanks, Hope. They usually gave us leniency during the event content, but I'm guessing they're counting these as more serious than League content failures. I don't know. I think it's an early access game and it's an oversight, and it shouldn't have fucking happened, and it wouldn't have fucking happened if I hadn't been set up. But that's the thing. I started allowing people in chat to give me information. I shouldn't have done that. It always leads to this. There's a reason why I don't do it. Maybe this was good. That character, my favorite character, needed to die to nothing so that I could be reminded that I don't like being told what to do in video games. That wasn't Ivar, it was Ingtar, but still. Ivar's dead. That's why I used to say the only thing deadlier than teammates is chat. It's good advice, man. Good advice. It's not just your fault, Purple. There were plenty of other people in chat as well. You can go check the VOD if you want. There's plenty of other people giving information. The greater sum of that information, I succinctly surmised it with, you can fail the trial, and you'll be fine. If you die, you're dead. I feel like there may have been more information. Even a cautionary, not exactly. There are still ways you could definitely die. Something to stop me feeling so safe and comfortable and secure. But again, it's my fault. It's my fault for changing my rules again. I just thought this kind of game, the sharing information, would be more fun, but no, it's not. There was no convo before the room. Didn't need one. I was comfortable, remember? We'd already discussed it. Maybe jumping the gun before, but you got plans for a new build or refinements on the current one? No, I don't actually, because I'm going away. Tomorrow's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Eve here. Tomorrow's Christmas Day. I don't know. Obviously, I can't stream tomorrow, and I don't think I'll stream on Boxing Day because I'll be fucking out shopping or something. That's when we do our shopping in this ridiculous country. And then the next day, I'm off. So I don't think there's going to be any more streams until I get back next week. If we were not giving information, you would have went in there as careful as you have been with everything else. Thank you. As in every boss fight. So that's what I mean. It's the comfortability. I was just thinking, yeah, I'm cool. I can run around. I can explore. It doesn't matter. Just don't let your health bar drop. You know. That was not what I was expecting. It's not just the it's annoying because it's not just chat's fault either, right? Like or mine for being distracted because I felt like I was set up. We kind of just got unlucky with the kind of trial. It just the perfect storm of shit. That was my first time running Sanctum. I don't know what running Sanctum means, but if it was the trial of the Sekhmet or whatever I was just doing, which is not called running Sanctum, it's called doing the trial of the Sekhmet, then yeah, that. And thank you, by the way, Mono. You're mad cunt. I love you, dude. Cheers. Yes, new one in July. Cheers, baby. I was definitely trying to impress that it was still dangerous and fighting against chat's confidence. Maybe I wasn't vocal enough. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. It's because you talk so much shit. Yeah? That in between, you just get fucking phased out. Yeah? Oh, it's more fucking long-winded crap. I need specific fucking cut through the bullshit fucking statements when you're not waxing fucking philosophical, you know? Otherwise, it just gets absorbed into the mess. Moving away and starting the trial and removing the description is dumb. Yeah, but it's an early access game. I can't judge them for it.
He is an old one.
As Purple said, it wouldn't be a problem for anyone else. This was a rather specific situation that I got myself into. If I just walked a little bit closer to the crystal instead of away and read the description on it, we'd have been fine. It's kind of like how my brain works, because, okay, there's a crystal in the middle of the room. This is significant. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to explore the room and then come back and do the significant thing at the end, right?
Is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Nelsinki, thank you for 75. Merry Christmas, mate. How you going? And fucking Executioner. Cheers, brother. 81 months. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that good jazz. Cheers, motherfuckers. Me and the missus just found our second one last month. Oh yeah, nice, Tommy. Good on you, dude. Congratulations. It's gonna be good, dude. Can't wait. It's been 8 years between for us, so it's gonna be pretty fucking insane. But honestly, I'm really excited about it. Even just looking at baby stuff yesterday, just wandering around some baby stores. Like, oh man, we get to do all this again. I didn't think I really sort of didn't think it was going to happen again, you know? Which would be fine, because there's other things to do. But where did those 8 years go? Tell me about it. Yeah. Gonna help us raise a kid this time, Mono. Already at that point. Thank you, Zeph. I'm glad that you see it as well. I'm not exempt from fault here at all. I was too relaxed about it. I had, you know, we if we didn't discuss it, then yeah, like every boss fight, I would have gone in thinking anything was possible and focusing. But just a shit situation. A shit situation that cost me my fucking favorite fucking character. But I mean, the cunt had to die somehow. I don't feel as bad about it now, 20 minutes later, as I do then. I think the fact that I didn't know I was dead and was doing the trial is what gutted me. I feel like a fucking idiot. Don't like that feeling. Don't feel like I earned it. You know? It's literally the only room that starts right away. There are 5 others. That's the other thing. The fact that the crystal starts without you triggering it, you know? The hourglass, you got to walk up and press A on. The trap one, you're just running around trying to get through the end. That one's got a time limit on it, and it starts by its fucking self. What an absolute cunt. To walk into that before you've even fucking understood what's going on. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Perfect fucking storm of kicking my ass. Of course it was going to be that way. God fucking damn it. I will try and get some Path of Exile runs in between Elden Ring and January. And of course, I think Path of Exile 2 is not going anywhere. Like, it's gonna add more shit, and we're gonna come back in and do more Soul Link runs with the boys and stuff. We've had a lot of fun multiplayer shit with this game, and then it'll keep going. We'll just keep it. There'll be reasons to come back and do it again, but I do want to put it down so I can play Elden Ring in January. And then, yeah, maybe, I don't know, days off, stuff like that. I'll just fucking jump on and do a Path of Exile run. The beautiful thing about hardcore is you just start from the start and go until you die, and then that's the day, right? So that's cool. Wait, this baby's here to stay? So he's used to it, because it's been 8 years, he's ready for it, don't worry. He's been begging for a brother or sister for ages. Thought of playing softcore and give me... It really did. It really did. I don't... It's alright. Shit's gonna get harder from now on. It'll be worth it. Didn't you finish Elden Ring? I didn't actually start Shadow of the Erd Tree. So, blind Shadow of the Erd Tree playthrough starts January 4th? Something like that. I'm gonna have to get to the DLC, but I already done Liurnia, right? So I just need to go straight up the lift and then into Lendel and burn through Lendel, which, if I remember, you need to kill the boss before you can then leave Lendel, and then I don't know. I know it has something to do with Moog, so I have to find him. But I shit you not, I have no fucking recollection of what to do, where that cunt is. I know he's in like a land of blood or something. I remember going through like a blood fucking swamp or some shit. I have no memory. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun to try and figure out again. I guess we'll spend our first fucking few days / weeks trying to get to the DLC. I'm not going to do the whole game before. I'm cancelling that. It's just too much. I'll be there for a fucking 6 months. It'll come back to you. The blood will guide you as it always has. I agree. We're going back with the PvP system. Maybe I'll turn the PvP system off until I get to the DLC. And then I'll turn the PvP system on so you guys can invade me for the DLC. Does that seem like a good compromise? Can fail at invading you again? True. I feel like there's going to be a no backseating rule, and there might be less opportunities for us to execute cunts because Cody might be so fast in it. We'll see. That seems reasonable. Cool. PvP slow. Well, it was the PvP slowing me down, plus me like filling out my book with every bit of information I found, which is so much fun to go through it all again, and I love going through it all again, but it's also exhausting. And so long. Be sick to fight in the DLC zones? True. So we'll come back and it'll be like, let's try and get to the DLC as quickly as possible, which is not really my vibe, but whatever. I think it'll be worth it. Vlad got lost again. Suddenly felt calling. A pull in a certain direction. We head in that direction until we find what's there. And then, yeah, and then we just fucking play through the DLC and PvP the fuck out of each other throughout the whole time. Doesn't matter how long that takes. And then Night Rain, right? Probably last us till Night Rain. Do we have a new reading from EP? A new reading? Any new reading? Do you mean like writing with profanity stuff, or Or old cast I need to catch up on. Well, you know what? That's a lovely segue. That's a lovely segue to something I'm going to show you now, which is not going to work very well right now, okay?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Summon Tarkus.
Back, old friend.
35 months?
We've missed you.
What the fuck, mate? Hang on. He missed Rani and took another nap. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, I missed the T. Whoops. TV. Yeah, there we go. Sneak peek. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid this channel and then turn this stream off and start that stream up. I can't have them going simultaneously right now. Oh, maybe I can actually. Let me see. Let's see what happens. Now, the thing is, I haven't actually solved all of the problems that I've been having with this channel just yet. But at least for the next, 8 hours, that won't be a problem for you. Theoretically. Okay? Things, I have come up with a shit way of doing things so I can get the ball rolling, and I have asked Alka to build something that will get things going a little more excitingly and more smoothly soon. But in the meantime, I don't know, just for shits and giggles, if you want a little fucking taste of what things might be like soon, then I think, yeah, I can't. I'm running both channels from this rig right now. Then yeah, I think you can go have a little look right now. Again, it's not perfect. See if that works. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta open the other streamer bot up. Some old fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Still alive? Oh yeah, baby. Where are you? StreamerBot VOD channel. And if I open that, then you should be able to change the channels. Scan lines bring me back? Yeah. Feeling very old now. Looking like a teenager. I was 28 then, I'll have you know. Close up. Enjoy your close up. Let me see. Now that that's open, just trying to see if the computer is able to handle me doing both at the same time. So far, so good. Did it work? No? Why did it not work? Worked yesterday. That doesn't make any sense. Commands, channel 1. Correct. When channel 1 goes in, then change active scene to channel 1. Yeah, right. Channel 3. Something's wrong. What could it be? Could it, oh, you'll find out in a minute, Ozzy. Don't worry. Nick write him a little riddle or something. That's funny. Okay. I have no fucking idea why that's not working. If I switch over to that channel, though, that just starts that VOD fresh from the beginning. If I switch over to this one, does it continue playing where it left off? I think it continues playing where it left. It shouldn't. It should be playing them all simultaneously, but that's one of the things I can't figure out how to fix. Red Dead.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our...
Oh, look at that. Merry Christmas. Looking forward to having the advertising mine open on the 3 computers. Don't worry about it too much yet, because there's no advertising. But once there is, that would be very kind of you. Thank you. Main channel is black, by the way. Oh, is it? What did I do there? Oh, that's what it's doing. Oh, I see what's happened. Changing the channel in OBS. It's changing the channel of my current OBS. It's because I got 2 OBSs live. Thanks, brother. All right. Well, the channel changing should work once you get over there. Cool. That should work. Your voice was an octave higher. Yeah, I was older. Anyway, I'll keep this channel on while I'm off. It's not working as intended yet, but it will still work to some degree. And yeah, if you want to watch some shit while I'm away, hopefully it'll still be there. And then within the next couple of weeks, I'll have it working properly, and there'll be a 24/7 content extravaganza for you to watch afterwards. Thank you, Pawns. I'll see you when I get back, mate. Have a good one. Unless you're live later or something, then I might jump in for a game. See what happens. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you all. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for ruining my fucking day. Maybe even my whole Christmas. You may have just ruined my whole Christmas by killing my favorite character, by being fuckheads. So, you know, I'm gonna go have a nice Christmas. I hope your fucking Christmas tree burns your fucking house down. All right? Fuck you all. Eat every fucking dick. And I'll see you in January. Mwah.